But yeah, so I'll let her know that when she comes back into the room.
To the Googler.
To the Googs. Well, as I believe Mandy is still out with the Vegas, or out wherever she may go as the
Out with
Thirsty
the
Pandy.
Vegas.
Out into the ether, in as the Chaos Gremlin she is. So I don't think she's gonna be with us tonight. If she does show up, it'd be a wonderful serendipitous occasion, but I don't think she's gonna be showing up.
What
Bird
about
is on the fence. He's
yeah,
currently dealing with a bunch of stuff, so he's trying his damnedest to get his ducks in a row so that he can
uh,
come back on a more consistent schedule. 'Cause he just got hit with multiple hooks in the jaw.
sounded like you said multiple pugs in the jaw.
I mean, whichever one you want to use, I
Would it
guess.
would have made sense with him? Doesn't he have a pug?
I have
Yeah,
no
well,
idea.
I think he does.
it's either him or his
Yeah.
girlfriend.
Yeah, there is a pug there of some sorts for him.
Yeah.
There's a pug somewhere. There's always a pug somewhere. So luckily it will just be the four of us. From last session, you guys made it to level 8. And we're going to do the quick recap and then get into the next episode called The Sword in the Setland. So, what happened last time with our nice little group of individuals is that they finished up their duties in the Deathlands, helping out the clan of the Wolfang, which is where Tovar hails from. The session before, they went to check a bunch of original settlements of the Frost Giants to find out what they could see, figure out why they were attacking the Goliaths and causing such issues. They found themselves going through the mountainside, nearly falling off a mountain cliff into a ravine after running away from giant frost worms that were fighting each other for dominance, and into the woodlands, the Dragon Woodlands specifically, where they came across a large settlement that was being controlled and cared for by a very large and very old ancient white dragon. He told the party that unfortunately frost giants have maybe 3 brain cells per person, and so sometimes it's hard to get them to do something he requires, and that he was slightly miffed because his hoard was recently burgled and some of his favorite knickknacks, his favorite trinkets, were taken as they were seen as valuable artifacts by somebody. The party set out to find who did it. They found some blood-raving Goliaths who were the ones that burgled that cave and apparently didn't realize it was a dragon horde. They gave you the money and the name of the museum curator that paid them to do it. The museum curator, of course, was stationed in Northam, and so using your bracelet that Mandy has to travel between your location and Silverthorn, you travel back to McCrag and then went to Northam to find the museum, which you did. After breaking through the door by using the power word, getting inside, you ran into a bunch of debauchery as the curator had a number of security mimics in play that were essentially meant to deter individuals from coming inside and taking things. Through a number of happenstances and a number of happy coincidences, you came across the artifacts you were looking for, as well as left without being killed or injured significantly by mimics. Once back at the Lord of Frost camp, you gave him back his artifacts. He was grateful. As payment, he gave Tovar the armor you found, which Tovar came to find out that was a long-lost armor of the Jarl Frostfang, someone that was lost about 6 or 7 generations ago through the clan. And I did the math, and in context, that is about 240 years, give or take. So it'd be in the sense of, you know,
How many grades is that?
it's a lot. In human senses, it's about 16 to 18 generations. So Goliaths live significantly longer. Their average lifespan is a lot longer. So to them, 6 or 7 generations is not a lot, but to humans, it's like 18 to 20 back. Like, it'd be like tracing my family back to Ireland and being like, I'm looking for the 20th generation. It'd be like, oh, they've been turned to dust underneath a graveyard that doesn't exist anymore in Cork because it's been fucking 400 years. uh, so yeah, so you
I
found
heard
that.
everything, by the way.
Uh, yeah,
Did you lower your fucking thing?
I turned into chat instead of game. Yeah.
very good. So, he gave you the armor and he asked you to give him the name of the person who stole from him. And you guys had a big ol' think, a big ol' thonk of what to do as you were thinking of maybe giving him the Blood Raven Goliath or possibly give him something else. Where Mandy stepped up and said, just give him the name of the museum curator. Fuck that guy. And so you did. And the dragon, being thankful for you being honest and giving him the name of the person who caused this whole cacophony to happen, gave you a large chest of gold and jewels that needed to be carried by 6 cultists to get it from the tent to in front of you, where Tovar simply lifted it and brought it inside the door after insulting Thurlby, who was very sad because of it.
I insulted him?
Yeah, because he came up to the door when you opened it. I was like, oh, is this for me? And you went, no, I gave you 590 gold. He went, fuck you then. Meh.
Yeah.
And Mandy chewed your ass out for insulting Thurlby. She was like, I asked one of you asshats to bring the chest inside, not to make Thurlby sad. Move it.
No, I don't think she was yelling at us because of that. I think she was just saying she asked for somebody to help get it inside, and then like Thurlby was just like, I can't do this. I have,
No,
skinny little noodle legs.
He never said he had noodle legs. He said he wanted the gold. He wanted it for him, and you were too busy giving him shit instead of moving the chest inside. That's why Mandy was upset. Regardless, you get the chest inside, and it is counted thoroughly by Thurlby and Greg. You go back to Starbridge, where you meet your Faja, your father, where you ended the scene with all of you walking into the castle to drinks and food as he wanted you to regale what you've done. And simply ask you, I'd also like to know why my son has the nickname of Etheria's ass. As this curtain began to drop as you all walked into the castle, you simply saw Mandy get a running start and nearly take off your left ass cheek from the slap she delivers as the session ended.
I don't even remember how the fuck I got that nickname.
It
You
was
don't
a
remember?
joke that became
I
real.
remember it was a joke, but then like I don't know how to explain that in the campaign. Like
You don't remember how that
I
happened?
remember, no. I remember like Finrod fucking face planning. I remember all of that.
And you rolled low, so he like bounced off like 10 feet back.
You
And
bounced
you
his
came
ass like a quarter.
Etherea's ass, and then
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. I just thought it was funny how Mandy didn't like that we referred to, or that started being a joke, and then you fucking made it canon in the damn campaign.
Because people heard you talking about it. Like, everything you guys do near earshot of other people, they're gonna be like, oh, those guys are pretty fucking cool, because at this point you guys are veteran adventurers. They're like, oh man, that guy's Etheria's ass, he must be really fucking cool. Like, yeah, I want to be like him. And so it spread like wildfire. You became the Captain America of Etheria, essentially.
Yep.
Ew. Oh, jeez.
You
I
have
think it would
like,
more like, oh, that guy's Etherea's ass. He must be a dick.
everyone has their haters, but haters are still fans. And so I just imagine the poster of like Tovar's in front like doing the side cock hip with like the fucking berserker axe. Coveralls like in place of Iron Man with his giant fucking plate armor. He's like, oh.
Oh, fuck. Uh,
But yeah, so you guys essentially had a long rest in Starbridge, and you wake up the next morning to essentially a calm change of pace, where the castle is no longer being attacked. Frost giants have basically kept themselves for the most part. The King of Frost or the Lord of Frost, his titles varying, seem to uphold his bargain for what you did. And so you believe it's time to head back to the mainland, as what you've done or what you need to do is essentially done.
Shall we?
yes.
Yes. I didn't realize Gandalf was here.
I mean,
Gandalf's always here.
it is.
I'm just waiting on the map.
Yep, so you guys are essentially told that if you ever wish to come back to the Deathlands, that you have free passage to both Starbridge and Skymore. Because something that I'm going to remind you of that what happened last time that is also important is that all of you who aren't Goliaths but were part of this mission to save the Wolfang clan, you received in, I guess, not payment, but for doing a good job and in respect, you all earned the tattoos that essentially show you as a warrior of the Wolfang clan.
Yep.
Question.
Yes.
That Mandy had to get. She didn't have a choice.
How would they see my tattoo?
They would look at you and be like, "Do you want a medallion instead?"
Yes, that would be much
What
appreciated.
they're gonna
Because you're
do
covered
is
in
they're
feathers. You don't
shave-
exactly
they're
have
gonna-
skin.
Yeah.
No. They're gonna shave the feathers
No,
off
fuck
of his
you.
arm,
That would
How
be
about I will shave feathers when you shave your ass, okay?
and it's gonna look like that fucking American Eagle video, to where like he's just walking and they added the buff arms or whatever to it, and like he's just gonna have one arm like that.
So I would say one of two things. Either one, if you wanted to carry a medallion with the Wolfang symbol, that's fine. I was gonna say the other thing is that Aarakocra's arms are more scaly, like their legs, so they're not completely feather covered. So you could get the marking on your lower arms if you so wished. But if you want to have a medallion instead, because you are of avian descent and it's just kind of difficult to do that kind of work on avians, then that's also an option.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Can I sell it?
Can you sell it? Probably. Probably not for
Nice.
much.
What? Nobody wants to go into fucking
No one's gonna
the
know what
battle
the fuck it
for
is.
free? I could tell 'em.
It's not to get in the keep, my dude. It's to be respected by other Goliaths so they recognize your rank. It's essentially a rank insignia, but for Goliath clans. Just be selling some stolen valor to some schmuck with like 10 gold in his pocket.
Hey, that guy gets his ass whooped by Goliath. Sounds like a win-win to me.
Never change. Anyway. So all of you basically got some kind of either tattoo or rank insignia to show you that you are warriors of the Wolfang clan. Tovar, you got some more markings to show that your rank has increased since you've come home, and that you now wear the armor of the lost Wolf King.
Yeah.
And so, basically, you are welcome back at any time, and that the boat is outside waiting to take you back to Etheria. Back to the ruined harbor northeast of Northam.
Can't we just open the gate?
I mean, you can. Mandy's not here, but you can. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, but it's more of they're like, we don't know that you have a fucking magical door bracelet, so here's a boat.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, so you can tell them whatever you want and either take the boat or take the bracelet.
Unforeseen consequences.
The door opens to a exacerbated Thurlby who is still having issues moving the chest from where you left it.
I
God
walk
damn
through and
it!
start helping him move it.
Tovar, you son of a bitch! You didn't tell me this chest was so fucking heavy. Oh, I rolled so many critical failures trying to move it.
It's not that heavy.
Have you seen how wide your arms are? You need to go to a fucking vet because those pythons are sick, you dumb motherfucker.
How do you fucking compliment somebody and insult them all in one sentence?
That was definitely.
That was funny.
The fuck do you call it? Whatever.
That's
I
a
fucked up.
clipable
I don't-
moment if I've ever heard one.
Mm.
So,
Pretty good.
you see Thurlby trying to pull the chest back away from the door as it's moved probably about a foot as he is just struggling. Steven's behind him, like, pulling on his belt as they are both trying to move this fucking chest because they're regular people trying to move this chest.
I'll help him move it.
Wonderful. You basically help him move it away from the center commons and towards essentially where Greg is, because Greg's the one that's going to be counting through everything and taking tally of how much everything is there.
So we're back at McCrag, right?
You're back in McCrag. You're back in your keep.
Yeah.
Excellente. So yeah, so you guys are back in McCrag. You're back in the keep. You give yourselves a nice stretch as the cold of the Deathlands is no longer present as the doors behind you close with a thunk. Just with a nice solid, like, squeaking clunk, you know? Old door kind of situation.
A squeaking clunk.
Yeah, just like a nice...
Of course. You got any music for that one?
Let me see. I mean, there you go.
That kind of works for a portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know what you wanted from me. Yeah.
I wanted you to be like, no, shut the fuck up. But, I mean, you came through, so
Yeah.
good job, I guess.
Thank you. Thank you. As you see Rage get smoted. That's the sound of Rage getting smoted. No, it's...
How did I get smoked when I'm in the keep?
You can get smoted wherever I want you to be smoted.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just a little black cloud that started hovering over.
I mean, you saw what fucking Jenna did yesterday. She made
Yeah.
a very angry cloud. Very angry. But you guys are back in the keep, doing keep stuff. So, at that point in time, you guys have basically put yourselves together. You find that you could probably take a moment to rest and get something to eat, as you have not eaten the breakfast yet. As you all meander towards the mess hall, the cooks working diligently behind the counters, as you now seem to have a cacophony of individuals who have begun working inside the keep. Greg has hired on a number of the refugees from the Vale, where their skills are useful for the keep. So you now have actual guards that patrol it and keep the doors secured, make sure they help people come through and get registered everything they're looking for work or otherwise. You have essentially a human resources group now that's working with essentially asylum seekers, as McCrag has become the pseudo capital along the river coast. Just because with all the money you've been pushing back into the keep, as well as Macragge, it has rebuilt itself quite well, to the point of actually being a single class higher than it was when you first arrived. People are living better, the livelihood is better, the bars are better. You know, it's a pretty nifty place.
That's the part I like to hear.
And so in the keep, you see a number of individuals who have been hired that just help out. So Greg now has help in the inventory as well as the quartermaster area. Eris actually has other people to help her in the infirmary. You see that Thurlby has one more assistant who's also named Steven, who he also pelts with wrenches when he gets upset. And then in the cook's area, you see two very odd characters. You see a gnome and a lion folk who seem to be working hand in hand to create some of the dishes being pumped out of the kitchen. They seem different than what you've seen before, but they seem like kind individuals. You hear one of them yell about spices as they're just pumping out dishes through their woks and pans, line them up along the table for servers to take to the mess hall.
I knew it.
You-
So, Twilight Zone. Do I have a Twilight Zone sound on here? It's too late for it, but I just don't know if I did have one or not.
Oh,
I don't think I do. Damn it, I'll have to find one. That's fine. It's fine. I'll find one later. It's fine.
And you step into the scary door.
The scary
oh, jeez. The frickin' isn't that the Futurama version?
It's Futurama, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking dinosaurs now?
I don't know what the fuck is with that woolly mammoth.
That was supposed to be a wolf's howl, and that definitely was not a wolf's howl. I don't know
was
what they
definitely
thought
a
that
mammoth.
was. That was definitely like a cross between a mammoth and something else. Anyway,
Some sort of
any
prehistoric
hoozle. Yeah, so you guys take a seat in the mess hall, getting some chow
Mammoth
done.
for his mom.
You look upon her face, and it's something of pure terror. It eats away at the very constitution of your soul. But yeah, you sit in the mess hall, and you have some chow. As you see Fausta walks up to you guys. He seems different. You haven't seen him in a few months, as you've been doing a lot of good work in different areas. But you see that his armor seems to have been changed a little bit. He's been modifying it with Thurlby's help, so it definitely does not look as clean as it used to be for regular paladin's armor. You see that his weapon has a different type of sheath that kind of hangs higher up on the hip, so it's easier to draw. His shield looks modified to be stronger, but still keep to his taller frame, so it covers his entire soft section. And you see that he has a couple other things on him, and you can tell that he's been doing work while you guys have been away. Whether during research on where the next artifact will be, or just going out and helping who he can within Macragge and the outlying linchpin cities. He grabs a plate of food from the gnome, who just gives him a very strange greeting as Fausta walks by, and Fausta just kind of nods and grunts as he goes and sits down in front of you. Goes, "Well, it's good to see all of you in one piece."
Hi. It's good to see you as well.
I imagine you've been quite busy since the last time I saw you. You left with that merchant, and I haven't seen you in a few months.
Hey. You've definitely been out and about, you could say.
I can tell by the new armor that Tovar seems to be wearing, and the tattoos you all seem to have, excluding Rage, who has that nice medallion.
You want it? 20 gold. Right now.
Fausta just gives you a look and goes, I know what the medallion is. I'm not buying it from you. I am also a Goliath.
17 gold right now.
Rage, eat your pork chops. They're good for you.
Fine.
So, Fausta looks and goes, well, while you've been gone, I've been doing research on where we need to go next. You guys definitely cleared up a lot of what had been going on around the region. And then I heard that you disappeared for a few days, and when you came back, things were different. I can't really tell what is different, but Thurlby has brought it to my attention a multitude of times that something is different. And the only thing that I can tell is that the city in the middle of the ocean or the body of water, the sea, the bay, whatever we want to call it, seems to have been revealed and looks to be like a not great place to be.
Right. Apparently, we did something that stopped the destruction of another continent, and that is what changed, but we're not sure what the hell happened either.
That's what Thurlby tried to explain to me, is that whatever actions you took stopped a specific event from happening, and thus it was replaced by what you did. Again, not entirely sure of what I'm supposed to be looking for or understanding, but all I know is that I've been trying to find the soldier's sword, as that's the third artifact we require to make sure that we can, once we get into the necropolis, put down the Mad King for good. So, I have found where it is, but it's unfortunately vague and unhelpful, even for me trying to decipher it.
What you got?
The sword apparently was held by the hero that had accompanied the rest to fight the Mad King. Once they had slew the Mad King and sealed him away for what we thought was going to be forever, he founded the town of Setland, which is south of us along the delta. Apparently, Setland itself wound up having a schism. So the old city is in between the two new cities of the name of Northern Setland and Southern Setland. So, I don't know who has possession of the sword, where it could be, minus possibly the old city, and thirdly, why they split in the first place. It's a lot of very vague annotations and notes from certain people. The split must have happened somewhere along the line of 200 years ago, about 100 years after the Mad King was originally put to rest. So, unfortunately, I have no idea. I know that it's in that area. Whether it's in the northern city or the southern city or in the old one is, I imagine, up to us to find out.
Don't mind me, I'm just fucking with the dice.
You're fine. So, it's, what it comes down to is where do we want to go and when?
Well, we could just.
Are we done doing side missions, or do you want to go for the real thing here?
I mean, the only missions we have right now available are the Hunters, the Sword, and the Necropolis. And the Hunters we can't really do without Bird.
That's true.
Well, then I'm
You
sure
wanna
we
do
could always
this-
check the bounty board if we needed to.
Oh yeah, true.
Do a side mission, see if there's any new bounties. But if you guys want to go after the sword, I'm fine with that.
Or should we do that while missing 2 of our party?
Well, we could always. I imagine Northern Setland probably has a bounty board of its own. We could go there to try to gather intel, check the bounty board at the same time, gather some intel, and do a side quest. Maybe.
Fine with that. It
Yeah,
doesn't
that
matter
was
to
good.
me.
I like Rex's plan. Or
If not, we can vacation to Stonehenge up here.
What, you want to put Rexus through the turmoil of having to deal with the Wraith again?
Maybe. I thought it was fun and exciting.
So, it's up to you guys. If you wish to go down to Northern Setland and just get some intel and some recon going, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Or if you wish to go take a look-see at the local bounty boards or the bounty board down that way, that's also a good idea. Just let me know what you wish to do.
Wraithomania 2, the second coming.
We're gonna find you, you damn wraith, and we're gonna punch you on the mouth again.
I mean, yeah, either the bounty board here or the bounty board there doesn't really matter, I guess. Because
I'll do both. You can check here, and if there's nothing, then we can go down.
true.
Shall we take a vote?
I mean, I'm
look
fine
at the
doing
bounty
that.
board.
Yeah,
Going
either or.
I mean, if we check the bounty board in Northern Setland, at least then we're already there for when hopefully Mandy and Bird are back next week.
Until it gives us a bounty that's like all the way up in fucking Slanted Keep.
Oh,
Most, I'll leave you with this, is that most of the bounties you'll find in the cities outside of Macragge are usually going to be local to the city or the region around it.
I kinda
Macragg's the only
figured
one that's going to have the ones that are all over because it's become like the central communication hub for you guys.
I kind of figured it just would have been funny. We get there and we're like, yeah, we'll fucking stay local, you know, do a couple of side, you know, like bounties.
26 hours
Fucking-
later at the Slanted Keep.
Yeah.
Guys, we finally
Yeah.
fucking made it to find that one bastard who's been stealing coin purses. God.
Ends up being a rat in a wig and a dress. It's like, what the
Like
fuck?
a rat in a wig and a dress. Jesus.
I don't know. That was
just
the most
like
random
an
thing I could think
oversized rat that's been trained to steal.
of. Yeah.
And they would have got away with it too if it wasn't for us fairy tale people.
If it wasn't for you meddling adventurers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I like that idea. We can head down there and see what the bounty board shows on the Setland.
Northern Setland we go then.
Before we leave, though,
Oh.
I would like to ask Thurlby for the robot arm.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you
that
want to get the
there's the-
hydraulic hand?
Yes.
You approach Thurlby's
Yeah.
counter. You see him working diligently on a few matters at hand that have been plaguing him as he's been dealing with many an issue as of late. And he sees you approach and goes, "Ah, Tovar, how can I assist you today?
So, I was wondering if you'd be able to fancy me up a, what is it, pneumatic? Like a pneumatic or a hydraulic arm?
Does your offhand gripper not satisfy the need for gripping?"
I mean, it does, but it could be better.
You wish for a grippier hand? Let me see. Let me think.
Sounds
And
like
so-
chicken's not getting choked.
You see him begin to
Like-
work.
Cursed grip hand that just randomly chokes out somebody nearby.
Makes Manny turn into a chicken.
What'd you say? It
Like-
makes it turn her into a chicken?
Into a
Like
chicken.
choking the chicken.
Chicken.
Jesus.
She tried to do a goose before, so I mean,
Yeah.
Please don't give me a cursed hand. These are jokes. Not to be added into the game.
What? I can't hear you as Thoroughby's working. Ah, yes. Well, let me see what we have here. A cylinder made from the eyes of a beholder. A cylinder pulled from a warforged titan. Too big. Cylinders made by some kind of goblin artificer. Good hand to me work, but shitty quality. As he throws it, you see like burst into parts as it hits the wall. No one makes anything good anymore. I have to make everything by hand. Yeah. Oh, it's these could work. As I have these 3 sets of hydraulic cylinders for your use there, Tovar. I could use them to increase the strength of your hand. But I would like you to choose which one I install. You see, that as much as I would love to be the one that chooses it, takes the fun out of it. Since I'm not charging you for this, I need to have some kind of joy coming out of my tedious work efforts.
I mean, to be fair, you did just get 500 gold. And an opportunity to tell Greg to fuck off. Or to fuck himself. I can't remember what he said.
I don't wish to tell Greg to fuck off. It was more the fact
did.
that he was going to spend things on that were fucking boring. I am Thurlby, the artificer. I make cool shit. Greg buys things that are useful but are fucking boring. That is why I was annoyed. But regardless, yes, I have the money, but you know how much it takes to pay an assistant who gets constantly assaulted by falling wrenches? Or doesn't seem to understand the term adamantine crescent wrench? It's very annoying, and clogs up the gears, so to speak, on me making things work. But regardless, my joy in life is to make sure things go smoothly, which is why I'm simply asking you to choose which cylinder in my hands you require. And so, in his hands, you see that there are 3 sets of cylinders. The first one has pieces of bright copper around the tops with silvered pins holding it all together. And they look very well put together. Elegant designs going down the outer casings. The actual push rods of the hydraulics, polished and free of burrs. The second set seems a little grungy. It seems to be made out of a darker metal. Has some dents and whatnot. That means that it could have seen better days at some point. But for the most part, has lived through, if not all of it, and then some. The third set, of course, looks almost hexagonal. The outer casing, a darkened gray, much of that of stone, with a dulled gold ingots that circle the outside of it and inside the designs that are carved into the outer casing. Even the push rod seems hexagonal in nature. And they look a little bit thicker than the rest of them, possibly able to put out more force than the other ones you've seen.
You're just gonna make me choose off of looks, aren't you?
You can do whatever it is you want. I'm not making you choose shit.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, you just told me how they looked. You didn't say how, like, what can do what.
Are you gonna use Tovar's eyeball / brain?
Yes.
Well, then I will get to tell you what they do if you use brain power.
So what, investigation?
Sure. Investigation or perception.
I hate having fucking +3 in both. It doesn't make it any better.
Totally
Uh,
getting Dexter Slab vibes from this one.
17.
17 in which?
Investigation.
Very good. So you investigate the first one, and it looks like it was pulled out of what you remember from the stories is called a warforged. Basically, synthetic beings that were made long ago that are fighters, guardians, and such. The second set, you can guesstimate from its craftsmanship, is that it's possibly orcish in nature. Orcs are known to use high risk, high reward mechanisms, but these seem to have been held together for quite some time. As for the last one, it seems dwarven in nature. It seems well built, well maintained, pieces put together, and the hexagonal nature of the push rod gives you comfort that it wouldn't slip when you were using it or putting out max force. Past that, Tovar does not understand the idea of hydraulics or mechanical shear tension, so he cannot fathom what the actual numbers would be or a guesstimation of it.
Can I ask the dwarf in the party if he recognizes that? That one.
I mean,
Have a look at it.
yeah.
This is gonna be one of those times that Rex's fucking rolls like super low and he's like, oh, it looks like a piece of shit.
I hope not. So I could roll perception on this, or
Perception or investigation.
perception it is.
Not the one he threw at Steven.
Ooh.
A nat 20 on your perceptions.
Yep.
So you can easily tell between the three of them that from left to right is a Warforged hydraulic cylinder set, a Orc hydraulic cylinder set, and a Dwarven hydraulic cylinder set. You know, as a dwarf and having dealt with engineering prowess before, that Warforged cylinders are meant for combat. Warforged are built only for that specific purpose in their lives. So they do have a bit of a burnout rate, specifically with parts, but the parts tend to last and do their job really well. The Orc parts, as stated before, you confirm with Tovar that they are known for high-risk, high-reward mechanisms. Being able to cut through stone in a single swipe, but maybe only be able to do it once before they have to be replaced. So pushing them to their extremes is the norm, but the mechanical wear behind it doesn't have any redundancies that keep it from failing. And the third set you recognize immediately, as it is of dwarven make. The hexagonal shaping and the exterior stone-like cuts tell you exactly who made it and when. So looking at it, you can immediately tell that your bias does slightly lean towards the dwarven cylinders, as you know who made it, and that they are good at their jobs for it. The rest of them, though, you can't speak to their nature besides what you've known and what you've heard.
Oh. The Orcish one is good if you want to be a, what do they call it? A one pump chump. That's what it is. Ah, yeah. But the Warforged one should be very reliable in terms of its durability. I would personally go with the Dwarf one, though. I am familiar with the manufacturer, and they are quite reliable and well versed in their job.
Yeah, I was
So-
kind of.
I'd say either the Warforged or the Dwarf one, but leaning towards it.
I was kind of leaning towards the dwarf, but yeah, I'll go with the dwarf one.
Very good. So,
Fucking
let me see your
pump
arm.
chump.
Please take it off so I can install the cylinders and make sure that your hand apparatus does not fail on your forced squeeze. Remember, test it on a hot dog first, Tovar. Thank you.
God damn it.
More like a Vienna sausage.
Excuse me.
But give me but a moment as you hear a number of air wrench noises going through and just kind of. Alright, let me see if I can get this to add, because, yeah, here we go. You hear Thurlby going to work in the sense of getting everything put together. And it's just he is going ham with it. He's just working his absolute ass off. All of a sudden he pulls out a saw and he's just cutting down the pieces to shape, really messing with that hand of yours to make sure everything fits correctly. And with
Just
a
hearing fucking wrenches getting flung. God, Steven.
Yeah.
It's just- Steven, you
Fucking
fucking moron.
Steven, like, not even fucking doing anything except handing him everything he says.
Steven, you fucking moron. And
I said Snap-on, not Husky.
I told you to hand me the goddamn metric wrench, not the SAE, and then you dropped the fucking pipe on my foot. And so after a few moments, the arm is handed back to you. And it looks good. It has the cylinders in play, a few apertures have been added, bolts moved and reset to make sure that everything is ready to go. And Thurlby hands it back to you, helps you attach it to your arm, and goes, "Now, do be careful. It is quite powerful, and until you get used to it and how it fits to your body once again, I would refrain from doing anything you care about. Okay? Steven, you son of a bitch! I told you to make sure those were braced correctly," as you hear him turn around very quickly and aggressively walk back into the shop, followed by just simple... Thurlby is gone and you are left with your arm.
To just figure out.
Yes.
Where's Nosh? I can try it on him. I can bonk on
I could
him.
try it on.
Just bonk. Try the new bonking hand.
So, when you are looking at your arm, you can see that it looks the same, and that if you were to bonk something, that's not where the power lies. The power lies in its grip strength. Much like what you were asking for, the cylinders specifically feed into the hand apertures to increase the amount of strength you can put into that hand when gripping something.
So what you're saying is I need to grab a rock and squeeze the rock.
I mean, you can grab you can grab fucking anything that you want, but yes, the rock would probably be best.
I feel like you're gonna fucking break my axe
Why
if I
would
try it on the axe first. So
your
yeah,
axe is magical? It would take a pretty significant strength check to break it.
that'd be the time I get like a nat 20. I want to grab like a Tovar-sized rock and test out the gripper before we head out.
What is a Tovar-sized rock?
Like a
Please
big fucking
explain.
rock. Like one that's
Like
bigger
a
than
rock the size of
Bigger
somebody's
than
head.
Tovar? Is it the size of someone's
Like-
head? Does it fit
like the
in your
size of
hand
someone's
easily? Okay. So a rock that would fit in your hand easily.
yes.
Good. So it's not a Tovar rock. There's just a rock that fits in your hand
It's a
easily.
Tovar rock. Like you
jeez.
wouldn't.
Waiting for him to pick up a 7-foot tall rock.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to like find a giant ass rock the size of him and try to crush it with his hand. So, you find the rock, you pick up the rock, you begin to squeeze the rock, and you begin to hear bits and pieces of it crack as you just put all of this pressure behind it. As you begin to try and test out the different apertures, the connectors inside your arm. And with that strength check, you go to crunch it just really bring it down and crush this rock into a million pieces. And as it cracks open a little bit, you would see inside that there are interesting crystals growing inside of this rock. And as you see it, your hand seizes and refuses to close down.
The fuck did I just find?
You hear a small voice in the back of your head. Don't you fucking dare curse that geode, you son of a bitch. Do you understand the amalgamation it takes to create one of those fucking things? It's a marvel of mineral nature. Have we met? My name is Christian Hammersmith. I am the man who made those cylinders, and you will not crush beautiful geodes in my presence with it.
Did you just give me a fucking sentient hand?
The hand's not sentient, laddie. Just a cylinder.
No. Does anybody else hear this?
No, but Coverall sees the rock. It sees that it's a geode. It sees that your hand won't come down all the way on it.
And I like roll perception to be like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, go for it.
Like how this just turned into a thing.
Shoot with a beetle.
What?
So that is
Shoot the rock out of your hand with a beetle.
a 13.
So with the 13 Coverall, you can see that it is a geode in his hand, and that the cylinder has stopped. Even though you can see the muscles that are beneath the cup of the prosthetic arm where it attaches to Tovar, you see those muscles are still flexing as Tovar is fiercely looking at the hand, trying to get it to crush, and you're not hearing the seizing of machinery, not the squeak and hiss of things not meshing. It just refuses to respond. And you start to remember who made those cylinders.
Oh, well,
You remember that Christian Hammersmith was a famous geologist within the Dwarven community, that he loved making machines as much as he loved finding shiny rocks. And he seemed to be the one that made the cylinders that are now installed in this hand.
All right. So I may have forgotten that he was also a famous geologist. So perhaps trying to crush a nice geode wasn't a good idea.
I just grabbed a rock.
I know you didn't know it was a geode, but perhaps you should just try to put that down instead of trying to continue crushing it.
What do you think would happen if I tried to continue?
I just don't think it'll work.
Is this guy's name Christian?
Yes.
No, I'm asking Coverall.
Oh.
Hey, Christian Hammersmith.
I can hear him in my head.
Oh. So he infused a fragment of himself into the fucking cylinder?
Fucking guess
Like
so.
what? How?
He said I
Alright.
can't crush the geode.
Well, I guess crush the geode then.
You said to crush the geode then?
No, I said don't.
Oh.
I said don't. Don't do it.
But it's my hand!
Aye, laddie, it might be your
Apparently
hand, but I'm currently fucking living in it.
Well, get out!
You think I fucking want to be here? I'm the one that's stuck in your bleeding hand as you're trying to crush a beautiful geode of at least 1,000-year age. The fuck is wrong with you?
I don't even know what to fucking say to this. Like,
The correct answer is to just put down the geode. And Corval just kind of nods vigorously.
fine, I'll put down the geode.
You release the strain of your muscles as your hand opens and the rock simply falls out of the hand. You hear Christian go, "Oh no. Oh, it's okay. I forget that geodes are much harder than they make people believe." I recognize that dwarf as you all of a sudden see your hand turn 180 degrees and start waving at Kovral vigorously.
Oh, hello. It's been a while.
It nods, it starts signing in ASL, and it's just like,
Wait. Wouldn't it be DSL?
I guess technically, sure.
Yeah, fair.
Or it'd be ESL, Etherean Sign Language.
Oh,
yeah,
I
fair.
was thinking Dwarven.
I know, but I was thinking broader
Yeah.
terms.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
used again later.
Fair.
Oh, I recognize that chap. Oh, big man, the one that I'm attached to. If you can do me a solin, I'll fix your hand for you. You see, this is but a piece of me. I imagine Kovral is quite confused on why I'm in this here cylinder, laddie. Well, it's to tell him that I've been dead for quite some time, but I was able to put myself into the body of a warforged I was making. I made a robotic body, meant of that of a geologist, able to mine and delve into the deepest chasms of the dwarven keeps to find all the precious goodies in history that lies below the crust. If you find my body and you put the cylinder back to it, the rest of me should be able to fix up your arm. I'll go on my way happy, and we'll all live happily fucking ever after. Or I can just stay in your hand for the rest of your days. Either way, I'll eventually get my cylinder back. If you're not entirely sure, that body of mine will far outlive yours.
I want to relay that information to Coverall.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll have to ask the full story later, but does he at least remember where-ish the body was lost?
Ah, my body was back at one of the original dwarven fortresses before it eventually fell and was renamed. After the second founding and a bunch of other malarkey that happened, it's over in Farreach, or at least to the east of it ever so slightly. You'll see a ruined settlement there. Down below, inside the great old earth that I love to crawl inside of and find all the surprises that lie in wait beneath the dirt, you will find the body of what you're looking for, and you'll also find possibly some other ones. But they may be a little stir crazy. Archaeologists get kind of territorial.
There. Alright, no. We have a starting point at least now. I, for one, would like to get my friend put back together. As odd as that sounds, it's going to take some getting used to. But hey, if you'd rather keep the cylinder, I guess that's up to you. But
I mean, if it came with not having somebody talking to me in my head, then maybe. But I'd rather keep the only voices inside my head to be my own, thank you.
reasonable.
Don't need another one.
Wait, what do you mean another one?
What do you mean?
Is there more than just you and him in there?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't need another one. My
Oh.
voice is fine.
Fair enough.
The whistling between his ears is company enough, apparently.
Listen, you motherfucker.
Well, you want to fight, do you? As you see your hand like turn into a fist and start like juking back and forth, like.
Tovar just reaches up with his other hand and fucking like grabs it and like starts fucking like wrestling it down.
Oh, I'm a feisty one. You're going to have to try harder than that. It's just you fall to the ground as you're wrestling. Your own hand is just trying to like get you in the jaw, and you're like, no.
Thought he has to roll grapple checks against his own arm.
Athletics. Is it for me or is it for the hand?
Who's to say?
14.
And let's do it for the hand. They got an 18.
Oh
God damn it.
That's dwarven technology for you. I mean, are you okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
get him. Wait, who am I supposed to cheer it on?
Yeah.
Alright.
This is one that fucking Rose needs to draw up, is you fighting your own hand.
Ooh, Ruby?
Ruby, yeah. Ruby is the
Yeah.
one that needs to draw up this of you basically grappling your own hand as it's like hitting you, and Kovaral's behind you like, hype.
I don't know which one to win. Oh, fuck.
Tovar, what are you doing over there?
I'm kicking my own ass.
I'm so glad you got it, dude. Thank you. Thank you.
So wonderful. What are you doing over there? I'm kicking my own ass.
So glad you picked up on that. Oh.
So 15. Fucking rolling like shit against myself. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go and do this for like a filler episode, we can, or we could do the sword and then make Mandy deal with fucking sentient fucking hand next week.
I am just happy watching you box yourself. Should we start taking bets?
I'm waiting for that second roll from the hand.
Got a 22.
God damn.
Because he's using your stats against you. How does it feel?
Oh, so you're doing the +9 and shit?
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
Omar's own worst enemy, himself.
Himself being controlled by a fucking dwarven geologist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's up to you guys.
Big old Tover's getting his ass whooped by a nerd.
Robot nerd.
Robot nerd. Attack of the Nerds 2, we made robots.
Yeah, so it's basically up to you guys is, do you want to try and put the geologists back together, or would you rather go down to the Setlands?
Hey! I think that's a good one. Yeah! Nat 20!
Oh, nice.
I swear to
You
fucking
begin-
God, if you get the Nat 20 as well.
He did not. You start beating him back. So you can finally have control of the hand as you finally hear Christian go, Fine. Truce. I'm tired of sitting here waving at you.
Truce.
Failed you! As he punches you in the face. And he's like, for real this time.
Fucker! I like how I get a Nat 20, he's like, fooled you! And fucking I get punched in the face.
I mean, you had a nat 20 to stop him from hitting you, and he was like, alright, truce, and you let go, and he was like, fuck! You thought I was being honest?
Just fucking end up raging.
Well, technically, we're taking damage.
Well, he lost that drawback after the Black Marsh.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
What, you trying to get me to start attacking everybody?
Yeah.
Goes berserk against his own hand.
Yeah,
It's like a scene out of... It becomes a scene out of Army of the Dead.
Yeah, it fucking...
Or Ash versus Evil, whichever
Ash.
series you want to pull.
just fucking sit there fighting his own hand. It, like, at one point falls off, and then, like, you just see the hand and the fucking arm just, like, scurrying around and shit.
Just, you hear...
Just in case Mandy was fucking lurking somewhere.
Just in case she's looking at the channel, just get her real quick. Force her out to the open. Thanks for the
But
base,
yeah.
Carson. Get wrecked, boys, is the answer.
But yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, I'm down to go
Save your friend.
go far reach and rescue him.
So where did you say it's at? Far Each?
Far reach.
Far reach, yeah.
Over here
Far
on the...
So the Far Reach?
Yes, the for reach. In the tongue of Tovar's, for reach.
I mean, it's definitely not Far Reach.
I mean, you could say it like a Bostonian. It's far reach. It's over this. Far reach.
But yeah, it's up to you guys.
Weren't you just bitching about a side quest taking us like all the way across the map?
I wasn't bitching. I just said that it'd be funny. We get there and then it's like, oh yeah, we're over at Slanted Keep now.
Also, just so you're aware, since you can't take backsies, the other two were not cursed. The other two cylinders were not.
God
You
damn.
know how I already knew that? Because you were describing this hexagonal thing to be like the best thing ever. I'm like, that's the one that's going to be cursed. Absolutely.
You're learning too quickly. I need to change up my strategies.
When Burn sounds like a salesman, do not take that item.
When he sounds like he's describing, if he's just like, it's a rock. All right, I'm going to take the rock. Surprise, that rock is cursed, motherfucker.
He's gonna
I
smack
don't know. You weren't here.
3 dead bodies.
You weren't here last week, so like I developed trust issues with Burn from the one last week. Like, it didn't matter what the fuck we picked. Everything was a goddamn mimic. Like, Mandy was the only one that didn't interact with a mimic, and it was just because she was just like, nope, I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna look and fucking stay over here.
Oh, she eventually found one. It's when she picked up the thing she thought was the crown of the dead king you were looking for, and it started to, like, slurp onto her hands, and she just fucking double chill touched it and turned it to ice. Then it jumped off of her onto you, and she stabbed you and it with an ice knife.
That's right.
Yep.
So she did eventually run into one, but she was trying her damnedest to not do that.
Oh yeah, because I like yanked it off of her, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
I still love how I got so fucking tired of Nosh. Just keep going back. I was just like, I'm about to smash. Like, time to smite.
I love that you smite and like hit him in the face.
Yeah.
Just
Like-
smite punched him with a mace to the face.
Smoted his face.
He killed the mimic. He definitely broke Nosh's nose in the process.
I like how you told Nosh that he had to fucking talk like this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
that shit was funny though. It was a good touch. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm voting for Far Reach.
Far Reach.
Rage?
I mean, I'm kind of outvoted here. My vote doesn't matter at this point.
I mean, I said I was down for either, but like, if majority's going there. Like I said, I could fucking
I mean,
deal with it if we go after the sword.
half for anything else? Yeah, no, I'm still fucked.
Can ask Carson what she thinks we should do. She could be the tiebreaker if we end up having a tie. But yeah,
Would
if
be
you
a
guys
bad
want
thing.
to do
Have
this,
a tie.
is he breaking up for anybody else?
yeah.
Yeah, he broke up.
Me?
Yeah.
You.
Yes.
Oh, no, I was saying there can't be a tie, though. 2.5 one way, 1/2 the other way? Like, yeah, I can't tie it.
That's fair.
Alright.
Yeah. So I guess Far Reach.
So you guys, as Fausta comes out to see you, he sees Tovar fighting with his own hand, and he goes, "It seems that you are distracted for the time being. I will begin making my way down to the Setlands to at least set up a small base of operations. You finish whatever you're dealing with, and I guess I'll see you when I see you." As he's just side-eyeing the whole Tovar being punched in the face by his own hand, and him like grabbing it and being like, "No, stop it!" As Coverall's behind him, like hyping up the fight, like fight, 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 fight.
That was at 18.
It was 18. All right, hold on. Let's see.
As I'm like doing this,
You still hold back the hand. He rolled a 17, so you're
Yeah.
you're holding it back. You're like, no.
As I'm doing this, I like pause and I'm like, "Thanks, Fausta. We'll catch up with you as soon as we can."
Bro, if that thing rolls a nat 20, you're going to be Mike Tyson.
Just KO'd. You guys are gonna have to put me in the fucking, what the hell did you guys call it?
Oh, the haversack of...
Yeah.
Haversack of hibernation.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Beat a 26.
Oh, I got a 24.
Oh, shit.
Good ball.
Your hand slips, it just like punches you in the face, and you're like, as you're talking to Fausta, and Fausta just goes, "Right, Tovar. I see that you're busy. I will see you in the Setlands when you are done." As he just stops looking at you, he holds up his hand to blind him from watching what you're doing, and just walks out of the keep. And it's just like, "Not today, Fausta. Not today."
It's like the embarrassed dad.
Yeah, basically. Just the oh
He's
no.
like, God damn it, I don't know them.
I don't know what's happening, nor do I care.
Hey, Fausta, 15 gold. Take it or leave it.
He stops and he looks at you and just, why? Why do you do this?
21.
You hold it back. It doesn't punch you in the face.
He's gonna be doing random.
It's Fausta. You have beaten me. I will concede defeat here. 13 gold. It is all yours.
He just pinches the bridge of his nose and is just like, fine. And he pulls out the gold out of his pocket and like just hands it over to you, and it's just like, fine, here, take it.
I hand him the medallion.
24.
As Tovar still holding his hand back.
Yes.
Grunting.
So you take the gold from him as he takes the medallion from you, and is just looking at you like, also Tovar 28.
Fuck!
And as Tovar's dealing with the hand problems, he looks at you and goes, "Rage, you look bored. Give me a wisdom save."
27. For athletics.
18 on the wisdom.
Alright, you hold the hand back. It doesn't punch you. Rage, you feel compelled to go fight the hand.
Can we have some Nine Inch Nails playing?
What, are you gonna bite the hand that fucking...
Let me see if I can find a good one. Alright, hold on. Hold on, I'll see if I can do you one better. Let's see if I can find...
Oh, that was almost really bad. That was almost so bad. But I got a 28. That was almost a nat 1.
Oof. That would have been some Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's
Damn it. Why did you guys not roll the nat one? I was interested. For science.
Science! Here, I have one for you, Rage. Go ahead and roll to bite the hand that punches Tovar.
What am I rolling?
Unarmed strike, I guess.
Ooh, so with the talons? Totally going with the talons here.
For mechanically, sure.
19.
So you lunge in as you feel compelled to bite the hand that punches the Tovar, and out of the crowd that is now around you watching this, you suddenly hear,
Is that the bite of 87?
as you just clamp down on this mechanical hand as you are now fighting it along with Tovar, as you're still simultaneously walking out of the keep.
Holy shit, that is the bite of 87!
And as you bite it, Tovar, you lose your grip, and just with a solid, you just take one to the jaw.
off of a 28?
Well, not that one, but with Rage in the mix, definitely doesn't make it easier to hold the hand back. As now Rage is also trying to fight the hand. So you guys are all just in this nice little cluster, goofing about. And you get yourselves to the carriage, and you get yourselves towards Far Reach. The travel is normal, as eventually, on and off throughout the travel, Christian continues to call for truces in between.
I don't fucking trust him. Fooled me once.
No.
Yeah, so just
Wait.
so he continues to ask for, truces as you guys go back and forth of trying to make sure that, you're keeping everything contained in the carriage, as it's just entertaining, as Kavral, you are still hyping this up, because now Rage is in the mix, and so the hand's trying to hit Rage and Tovar. Rage is hitting the hand, Tovar's trying to hold it back. It's a three-way race to the bottom, is essentially what it looks like right now.
So does that mean I roll with advantage now and fucking like 2 dice?
Just over the course of your travel from McCrag to Far Reach, it's just the sounds of as just a bunch of different sounds from the back, including just apparently a
Oh shit! Science.
for science.
It's a dirty 10.
A
The dirtiest of
dirty 10. Oh man, a dirty 10.
That means you rolled a
And that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Sir, at this point,
Kavral, as you're watching this all happen, you just suddenly hear, almost out of thin air, he's going for the haymaker! As you just see the hand break free. Rage, give me a deck save real quick.
Oh no!
I am all for it.
So,
Oh, you
Rage,
got a nat 20.
you see it as it's happening. You feel that bell go off, and you immediately let go and step back like, oh, fuck this. As you see it come back and cock itself and just go straight into Tovar's forehead. Yeah, basically. As it just pulls back and slams you right in the bridge of the nose, knocking your back against the carriage, where for the first time in your life, your nose is like for real broken. Where you've had some issues before, but as a Goliath, you're pretty... Very good, Rage, thank you.
You're welcome.
It just squares you in the nose, and for the first time in your life, your nose feels broken, and you just hear Christian go, "Take that, you fucking geode smashing crook!" What it sounds like now is I think we're at an impasse. We can either continue doing this until either of us get tired, which, surprise, being a mechanical cylinder, I don't get tired. I'll hit you while you sleep. So do you want to call it even, or do you want to keep going? As like the hand keeps shimmying back and forth on your arm like a fucking snake, just like.
He's got to stop laughing first.
God damn it. No, because I saw what you fucking did.
And-
With the fucking, the sucker punch shit.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
Just
I
fucking-
saw that
that
shit.
too.
Fine. Fine.
Gonna
We'll
lay
call it a truce. We'll call it a truce for now.
Very good. That's what I thought, laddie. Now let's continue riding until we hit Far Reach. As your offhand now just sits like this. You can see my camera. It just sits up like a fucking snake on your arm, just staring through the front window of the carriage. Sometimes looking out, but like you don't know what it's looking at.
Oh
Because
my
it
god.
just has the hands just like
He just stock
It's
puppeting his arms
basically like
around.
a fucking hand
Yes.
puppet.
Tell me that his hands starts moving when he's talking.
listen here, you piece of shit. I'll crump you down, I will.
I mean, technically, he was doing the fucking ESL. So.
Oh shit. Oh, that's so much better though.
You're
fucking,
talking shit,
turns
lad.
and looked at me. He's like, you fucking bitch.
Points me toward that Aarakocra. I hear him talking shit. Where the fuck is he?
Way the fuck over here.
Hey, just
Be even better if, like, somehow magically now after all of this, like, everybody can hear him fucking talking. So he starts doing the hand puppet shit when he's talking.
you all begin to hear the voice as the hand just kind of starts to move on its own. It's just like, oi. Where the fuck is that Aarakocra? I heard him talking shit. He fucking bit me. Where'd he go?
Fuck. Is his name Charlie?
No. Rage's secret name is actually Charlie. It's his birth name. He immediately changed after he was born. He was like, this is fucking
Okay.
dumb.
I will now be known as Rage. Fuck Charlie.
Rage against the Charlie.
Writes it down for Rage's eventual backstory quest. Ah, yes. Charlie of the Black Feathers, so glad to see you alive. As Rage is just like, don't you fucking call me that again, I swear to God.
Oh, if this doesn't
Putting-
become canon, I'm gonna be
Putting
so
that in the fucking Mind Palace.
sad.
Oh, Charlie. Fucking love it.
God damn it.
Fuck. That's an old one. Still good though.
Yeah.
That's an oldie,
Yes.
oldie but a goodie. So after a while, you guys pass through the roads leading to the Setland. As you see Fausta turn off and go towards the northern Setland, you pass through Delta's Anchor, where we were before. The old derelict building still there, but now completely boarded up. You go through Broken Earth, as the large Draken carcass still sits in the middle of the field, along with the tent that it landed upon.
Thought they were supposed to chop that up and shit.
They did, but now it's just bones. The
Oh,
bones that
okay.
were too big to move. So you have the bones in the middle of the field on top of whatever bodies were in the tent and the tent itself. Broken siege engines lay in the dirt all around you as you drive past. As you go, that was a sick event, wasn't it? As you just keep on going by. Man, that was cool.
Second dragon.
It fucked off and was like, I got downed by one motherfucker with a bow. I ain't going back.
Yeah, it was kind of
Immediately,
like that.
just lost all of his street cred, landed on an island, got his wing free, was like, nah, I'm gonna go find shit that don't shoot.
Yeah, it was kind of like that gator
Mhm.
in
Totally me a
took
character, by the way.
the fucking the one trooper off the fucking land bridge, and he's like, you know what? I got my fill. I'm good. I'm going home.
I'm good here. I don't need my shit punched. Thanks. I'm out of here. I'm
Probably
good.
was like sitting there chomping on the trooper, and then saw Tovar like go flying after the bull gator, and he's like, yeah, no, not today.
That's above my pay grade. I got my fill. I'm good. I'm out of here. I don't want no smoke. As he then saw you power bomb the bull gator, was like, hell nah. I'm out
Yeah.
of this bitch.
Tombstone. Totally a tombstone.
Yeah, pull a complete goddamn tombstone. Was like, nope, nope. But yeah, so you guys eventually make it to Far Reach. As you approach the large castle walls, you see that there is a path that goes around the castle and to an area further east that leads to a almost ruinous structure that is described by Christian as sitting upon your arm. He goes, Yeah, a lot of access to your ruinous area in front of you there. If you look to your left, you'll see fucking nothing. If you look to your right, you'll see the sea. To your front, you'll see a set of excavated staircases that should lead you down to a pit where you'll find me and hopefully none of the other geologists.
Indeed.
I'm just
Alright,
trying to
well.
imagine if he's got like a short little dwarf warforge, or like if it's like he gave himself height.
That is truly a question, is it not? Guess you'll have to find out.
Oh.
Ho ho!
So none of the other geologists were warforged, were they?
Ah, in the beginning, no. But as time went on, you know how it is. One person starts getting fancy things, and then the rest of them want to do the same. It's a terrible thing, really.
So they may still be alive and down there as well. Okay, good to know.
And like I said before, they're slightly territorial. So I'd be real careful with going into their areas or touching their things. They don't necessarily like it.
Hey. Yeah.
It's actually probably a good time to not have Mandy or Nosh.
Indeed.
It's the people
Alright.
that touch everything.
Yeah. Because, like, Mandy's normally just like, oh, okay, you just told me not to fucking touch anything, I'm gonna touch everything. And then Nosh is just Nosh.
Yeah. True. But,
Big
alright,
truth.
well, I suppose we shall need to proceed with caution. Then.
Yes.
You'll have to try harder than that, Salty, to try to get me to jump out of your chair.
Hmm.
I'll turn you into a fucking metal pipe and throw you down the stairs.
So now the fucking goddamn hand can break the fourth wall?
No, that was just me keeping the voice on because I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Fair
I
enough.
was doing a big think and I just kept the voice on.
Didn't want to confuse accents and go back to Thurlby, huh?
Well, Thurlby's not here yet. No, Thurlby's not here. I have to make his soundboard of his announcer, since that's something that you guys want, which I find funny to me.
Should start adding some of these fucking sounds and shit into the soundboard.
When I make them, yes, that is the idea. I just have to do the thing. So yeah, you guys find essentially a large elevator that would bring you down further into essentially the ruins that were being essentially investigated or just researched by the dwarves that were down here. So you guys see the elevator. What do you do?
Oh,
Everybody get on the elevator.
I was going to say I'd like to make sure the elevator is still serviceable after all the time it's been probably left unused.
Smart man.
Investigate the
Roll
elevator.
investigation.
Nat 20.
Unfortunately, not.
No, I got
I
a
don't
nat
have-
20 on
Wait, you did?
investigation.
Oh, okay, you did good. Because I got a 4.
Yeah, I got a nat
So,
20 on investigation.
with
So
the nat 20, you can essentially look through the elevator and make sure that everything is ship-shape and good to go. You take a little bit of time looking through everything, and you are easily able to tell that nothing is going to give way as you make your way down below. And so you see that there is a simple lever on the side, and that it should fit your entire party and should be a rather comfortable ride down as long as the counterweights continue to work.
seems good, guys. Should hold.
All right. Fair enough. Then let's take the elevator down, I guess.
Yeah, so you guys make your way down, and you seem to travel for a while as what seems to be along the line of the weights clacking and clicking, as everything seems to essentially pull itself into a setup. Oh, here comes Carson throwing out those gifted subs like a nerd. Thanks for the sub tossing there, Carson. Big appreciate. Where's the fucking... Let's go. So, you guys... What the fuck, Salty? I was like, oh, you're eating the dinner I made for you? Very good. Very good.
I don't know. Fucking Noto. She made it.
Fair
Is that
enough.
like a Sims character?
It's basically a animated version of her twerking.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Too silly.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Trying to see if I can get this thing to render and go the place that I want it to go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, so do that. Dip. How does this work? Is the data? So, you guys continue your way down the elevator. You're on it for what seems a few minutes as the light above you starts to turn to darkness. As the light fades away, and you're met by small torch lights that come up from wherever floor you're going down. You continue your way in the descent, listening closely for what you hear. As you get about halfway down, the gears continue to turn as the ropes and pulleys descend you. You begin to hear the sounds of machinery in the distance. Where it's just clanking and clonking. Just the sounds of all these different hissing and hydraulics just going forth and really breaking through whatever rock or material they're looking through. Eventually, you find yourself at the bottom as the elevator comes to a sudden halt.
Well, I guess we're here.
Hey, and from the sounds of it, they're definitely still active and down here.
Yep.
Let's try to be stealthy and worst comes to worst, hopefully we can talk our way out of fighting them, because regardless of how stir crazy they may have gone, they are still technically dwarves. I guess.
I don't know if they start attacking us, then
Well, I mean, if they start attacking us, that's on them, but if we can talk our way out of it, then, you know.
fair enough.
So as you see the darkness surrounds you, you see that there are a few dimly lit torches around you. Just simply there. As the sounds of the mine just continue to prick your ears and really push towards what you're looking for or what may come across as you make your way further in. So you simply hear just these deep, echoey noises coming from whatever may be existing in this area. You hear water dripping down. You hear a consistent splash of water from different pieces of the world you see. And it just seems to really put forth the ideas that there isn't a lot of noises truly happening besides what naturally is occurring. And you don't hear any hissing of machinery now. It's just silence in the drips that surround you. What do you do?
Kind of like look around, see if we notice anything.
Past the light of the torches, you can definitely see some small things with your darker vision. The things you see are simply tunnels. You definitely are trying to find which tunnel is where and what could possibly be really putting you in the right direction, so to speak.
I want to ask Christian if he
Of course.
remembers which way.
Well, if you're looking at the different pieces here, I would say definitely it's to the left. I would definitely say to the left. No doubt about it. To the left.
Sounds like you're pretty unsure.
Nope, pretty sure to the left, I believe. If I am to remember when the last time I was here as not a cylinder, is that it is to the left.
Well, what do you guys think?
Alright. I mean, I don't really think we've got much else to go on, so
To the left, I guess.
indeed.
I just hope he's not pointing us in the wrong direction.
All of these fucking references for tonight.
To the left now, y'all. One more time. Two lefts this time. Freeze. Everybody
DM
clap your hands.
Need. Up, nope, there it is.
No, it was just being a turd, as it always is when I'm trying to get this thing built. It's just like, oh, hey, you could build this, and it's like, can I? And it's like, no. I'm like, oh, sad. So, as you take a few lefts and a few rights, being guided by Christian, as you continue moving down further into the depths of the mine, you find that you come across a hallway that leads down a few flights. Christian simply tells you that that is the way you need to go. That this is the way down to where his body should be. Emphasis on should.
Well, I guess we'll go and check it out.
Hopefully one of the others didn't go and move up.
Hopefully that they don't find you first before you find me. That would be the real bad time if it would now, wouldn't it?
Probably.
So, you now find yourselves in a hallway. Dudunk. The hallway leads to the right.
Regular move. I forgot what to say. Okay.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I keep forgetting to grab BFG. And then this is a horrible hallway. I don't like it.
I don't like this hallway. It saddens me.
Tovar will peer around the corner.
You peer around the corner and get hit in the face with a fart. No, you look around the corner and you see that it is another long breath hallway. If it would let me cut the thing, you nerd. You see that there is a door to your left and then a door to your second left.
Gonna sneak up to this door and peer around the corner. Doing the big sneaks.
Doing the big sneaks, huh?
Big heckin' sneak.
Doing that biggest damn sneak. You're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me something a little better than just saying you're doing a sneaky. Give me a stealth check.
That is a 14.
All right. So you do a sneaky breaky towards this doorway. And that's what you can see on the inside. You see that it looks to be a somewhat square room peeking in. And you don't see anything extraordinary. Very, very simple square room at this point in time. But you do hear something peculiar that I will require you to give me a perception check for, if you'd be so kind.
That is a 11.
With an 11, you hear what you believe to be the sound of rocks falling and breaking.
So, I want to lean back to the party and tell them. Like, it sounds like it's coming from that room.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to lean back to the party and tell them that it sounds like there's something definitely in this room. Possibly breaking rocks. But there is another room in front of us. Or another hallway in front of us, I guess I should say.
Well, probably try to avoid running into one of the geologists for now, so I guess let's see what's further down the hallway for now.
So down here.
Hey,
Why does it do that? Silly owlbear doing silly things.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь.
Basically. Alright, so as you all step past, you lose your vision inside, and you continue moving up towards the hallway. Where you take a peek-see around the corner, and you see that it is another long hallway leading to what looks to be 2 hallways going to the left both times.
God damn it. Fucking hallways.
All these hallways and nothing to boop. What a sad day this is.
Sneaky peeksies.
Sneaky peeksies.
okay.
So, you do a sneaksies peeksies. A Reese's Pieces, if you will, around the corner. And that's what you see as you poke your eyes around it. The first 15 feet looks clear. And you don't hear the same sounds you heard before.
Well, don't hear anything, guys. So do you want to go down this first hallway or the second hallway? Or do we want to split up?
Do you want to split up?
Well, we can have 2 go down one hallway, 2 go down the other. Cover more ground, try and find his body. Or we can stay together, it doesn't matter.
Only 4 of us here. Let's just stay together.
Okay, first hallway or second hallway?
Flip a coin.
I don't think I have. I do have a coin. Alright.
You do a percentile and just do either above 50 or below it. That's what I usually do.
Oh, high or low? Yeah.
Yeah. I got a coin.
Oh, that also works.
Alright. So what? Heads, we go to the first one. Tails, we go to the second one?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. We go to the first one. My perception, it has gone away.
It's gone away for the moment. As I'm keeping the tension real.
Keeping it dark.
Keeping it dark. Spoopy. So here is a good one that would be for this. Ah, yes. As you guys continue down the hall, you begin to hear strange noises echoing off the walls. No more of the crunching and falling of rocks. You begin to hear just deep chanting echoing from the back of the chambers as it just bellows through the hallways you stand in. A deep feeling of unease taking over.
You didn't mention that they seem to have turned kind of culty.
Don't
Yeah,
drink it.
What gives, Christian?
Don't look at me. I'm just a hydraulic cylinder.
So they weren't culty like this when you were last here?
They were geologists when I was last here.
I don't know what they found, but I don't think they're geologists anymore. This doesn't sound like geologist talk.
Your guess is as good as mine?
Fair enough.
Oh, my fucking soundboard fucked up. I fixed it.
It's just relative.
Well, start slowly, stealthily walking down at a
Very
normal
good.
pace.
Where did I go? Up there it is. God, I'm losing tokens and my hotkeys are all kerfuckied. Everything's falling to pieces. I'm so spooped. The spoop is taking over. There, alright. Don't you bandy me. How dare.
Question:
Answer.
with the aspect of the beast,
The what?
aspect of the beast,
What about it?
I have wolf for
Yes.
the second one. It's can travel fast or at a fast pace while tracking, but can move stealthily while traveling at a normal pace.
Yeah, so that would be like over travels. Like if you're traveling along the area and trying not to run into bandits, that would basically give you advantage on not having random encounters.
Okay, so that does nothing. Like when
I would say that it would give you advantage on stealth checks when you're traveling in unknown areas. As long as you're aware that you're not being tracked at that time. Because like once they know you're there, that kind of is a moot point.
Okay, so like if I was doing stealth checks in this, I would have advantage.
Yeah, to
essentially?
essentially
Okay.
keep yourself hidden from what you believe you're hiding from.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just say I can't see fucking past 5 feet in front of me?
It's dark. And you see that the hallway in front of you ends and goes to the left and to the right.
Well, shit.
Roll me another perception.
Another perception.
Another perception.
The
How
perception.
many perceptions does he need?
Perceptions. So many perceptions.
6.
6?
I don't percep shit.
Oh,
You
no.
hear what you feel is just falling rocks once again. You can't tell where it's coming from as the sound is just echoing through the chambers.
We'll sneak up to the end of the hall.
Alright. You sneak up to the end of the hall, and you hear the crunching of small stones. You peer on the corner, and thanks to your dark vision, you peek out just enough to see what's there. And you see the back of a, you would say robotic if you knew what that term meant, but it just seemed like a metal-skinned thing crouched down on its hindquarters, just munching on something, as you can hear loud mechanical grinding and breaking of objects.
So I would like to sneak back to let the group know that there's something down at the end of the hall.
As you move away, why did it do that again? You silly soundboard.
Don't know.
That's okay. I'm just
As
sitting here
you-
waiting. It's close to midnight.
As
Wait
you
for-
as
come
you
up.
move away from the sound,
Thank God for advantage.
you hear just a weird crunching noise from the automaton as you back away. But yes. Ambiance continue.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we want to see what's back around the corner before we go that way then?
What, around the other way?
Right here, yeah. Because we didn't go here, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can.
I will take the sneaky peeps.
Rage does the sneaky peekies. And as you sneaky peeky down the hall, you see that it opens up to a room about 20 feet down.
Looks okay so far.
Alright.
Ho. So, Rage, you find yourself at a corner of a wall, as you clearly see a couple of things. One, you see around this corner, you see that small automaton that Tovar saw previously, the crunching sounds still echoing from it relatively loudly. As you peer around the corner to the right, you see a well, along with another crouched figure behind it. The area you're in seems relatively dark, where they may not have noticed you quite yet.
Looks like we have two of them. What do you want to do? Fucking hear me think.
Well, should we...
What? To jump the one down here?
Yeah. Because I don't think we'll be able to sneak past it down into here. So we'll probably have to fight them.
Well, his back was turned.
Well, maybe.
The only thing I'm worried about is your fucking clunky ass.
Yeah.
Having to do a stealth check. So, but apparently we're not allowed to go back and sneak up behind him.
I mean, you can. It's just you don't have eyes on it right now. That's why it's been
No, I
blotted
know.
back out.
Just talking shit.
Alright, well. Probably have a better chance of just ambushing them than me actually trying to sneak by, so...
Into the darkness.
Into the darkness you go. So, where's my darkness cutter? Darkness cutter.
What?
Or two versus each one. So I.
You went cut out, but I think you were saying 2 per bot.
Yeah,
right?
2 per bot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rage, give me perception as you're kind of holding the corner and taking a look-see outward. Because you realize this room has to be at least 15 feet back.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So, with that, you get to take another peeksies, another sneaky breakies, if you will. As you can see that you don't have their attention, so you take your time and you see that there's a second one in this room behind the well.
No, there's a second one in the back there.
I believe he said there's the second one in the back there. Yeah, your mic is shitting itself right now.
I don't. Is that any better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Significantly.
Yes.
Okay. Use that one then. So, yeah, I was saying Finrod, there's a second one in the back there.
There's the second one in the back. All right. We should be able to take care of both of them.
So here's what I'm thinking between you and I because I could clearly hear this one, right? Like what happens over here?
Yeah, you can hear them all crunching small stones.
Okay. So we'll be able to hear when Tovar and Kovral attack this one. As soon as they do, I could fire at the one closest to us if you want, or the farthest. Which one do you want to? Because you need to rush one of them, and I can shoot the other. So what do you want to do?
If you have a good line of sight on the farther one, I'd say probably you hit the farther one and I rush the close one.
Yeah, we can do that.
So you can see, and I'll give you this one for free, they don't seem relatively paying attention to you at this point in time. They seem rather distracted.
So how
Would
do you wanna do
someone
this
like to
overall?
give me, actually, Rage, give me a wisdom check. Wisdom check, if you'd be so kind.
A 6.
A 6. Alright, so would you like to use a fate point?
I will give him a lucky.
Alright, you take a lucky. Give me that reroll.
19.
Good. With the 19, you look at these things that are crouched on the floor and chomping down on the stones. You see they have very few torches that are very dim or just haven't really been taken care of. And you do a little experiment where you just kind of throw a rock across the way, and you see that they hear it and they look, but they don't see it. So you come to the understanding that they don't have dark vision like you guys do.
So it would appear that these guys cannot see in the dark.
So we should be able to walk right by them then?
I mean, maybe these two, yeah. I'm a little concerned about this one's down here still. Because just by the little faint corner I can see here, it looks like we have to keep going in a that way direction.
They can.
Do I know what this is?
It's a well.
A well?
It's a well. That's it. Just like it was probably a fountain at one point, but it's too ruined to really tell what exactly it is. Let me put it this way, it's a decoration. Doesn't really block line of sight, it just kind of exists.
Okay. I was wondering if it could be like a Timmy fell on the wall type of situation.
I mean, use your imagination. No, it's probably about 2 feet deep. Short wall around the outside with a broken pillar in the center.
Okay.
Fuck is the point of having a 2-foot deep well?
It's
basically
not a well,
broken
it's a broken fountain essentially.
like a wishing well type of thing that you would see at a mall.
That's fair.
I mean,
So Finrod, what do you think?
I mean, we could try and sneak past them and see what happens. If they're really not, if they don't have any sight on us, or they can't really see that well in the dark. I think you're better at stealthing past stuff than I am, though.
Yeah, and I don't have pass without trace, unfortunately. Because I unlearned it because Mandy already had it and it doesn't stack. Well, they responded to the rock by looking in the general direction, but they couldn't find it. So maybe all we have to do is throw a rock at this one to get it to turn its back facing that way.
His back already is facing.
No, his back over here, so he would be facing that way.
So he would be facing us?
Like, yeah, like if you back up over here and throw a rock here, maybe he will turn around and face this way and we can walk by.
It's all well and good,
That
except the party already ended up separating.
Yeah, except for Coverall is also terrible at stealth.
Yeah.
oh,
You could
Fucking
go
shoot
with
him.
the tried and true method of just
Fucking
trying
shoot
to incapacitate it as quickly as possible.
Ambush. That's what me and Coverall were thinking.
yeah.
Overall grappling it, and then me using the new grippy hand Christian to crush its head.
I want to wait for them to attack this one and then fire an explosive arrow at this one.
Okay.
Cody, do you think you can come around me and maybe gauntlet that one in the face?
Yeah.
So we're doing sneaky to then go to booms?
Well, you would get advantage on this one, right? This one would be distracted. I should get advantage on that one. We just wouldn't on this one.
Well, they can't see. So
If
they would.
we're able to take out
I mean, it is
this
explosive
one
arrow.
quietly enough, you might not have to engage once.
Oh, we can do that too. I mean, if you want to try it, still want to, slot that arrow and wait.
Yeah.
Fair enough. What do you need from us, Burn?
So, it depends on what you're doing and how you're doing it. If you are going to ambush that automaton, you need to give me attack rolls with advantage. Whether it is to try and grapple it, whether it's to try and knock it in the head, whether it's to try and do damage. If you're going to try and grapple it, I need an athletics with advantage. If you're going to hit it, I need a to-hit roll with advantage with whatever you're using.
I would be attempting to grapple it, so that would be it.
Alright, so like I said, if you are doing the grapple, it's athletics with advantage. If it is two punchies, it is a hit with advantage. Same goes for you, Rage. If you were going to be aiming a shot, it would be with advantage because you will have surprise on them as they are unaware.
Okay.
Do you think it would be better, overall, if like I grappled it? The only reason I'm asking is because I have a +9 in athletics.
I mean,
Like I could grapple it, and then you could fucking crush its head with the mace.
if you want to try going about it that way too, yeah, but it's probably going to be a lot noisier that way.
Yeah, that's fair. What would I roll for a fucking head squeeze with the new gripper?
So you would need to essentially get it grappled, and then when you have it grappled, you would have to roll a strength check to try and essentially beat its AC and crush it, or do enough damage to crush it.
Okay.
I mean, I did roll with advantage already and got a 22 in total
For the grapple?
for my grapple, yeah.
Yeah. And then, so what, like I would have the strength check? Like if he
we'd have
has
to
it grappled?
beat
Yep, if he
beat my
grapples
22,
it
but-
and he pulls it down, then you should be able to, like, do your strength check to break its head. Or to rip
Okay,
off its head, whichever one you prefer.
Is that strength check with advantage or no?
I'll say that it is because you are working with, range stop working, Kavral. Because Kavral has
Yeah.
it, the grappled.
So, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of, like, Mortal Kombating this fucking robot.
Mortal Kombating the robot.
What, Sub-Zero? That better?
I mean, it's very good. It's just very
Yeah.
funny to me.
But yeah, so I'll do that.
Alright, and so, as you guys approach... That's not the sound I wanted. That's not the muttering.
Fucking
That's chickens.
chickens.
That's chickens. That's not muttering, you fucking bastard.
I love chickens, Eddie.
I love chickens.
Is that 15?
A 15 to what? To do the squiz?
To do the fucking Mortal Kombat, fucking yank its head
To
out.
do the yonk? Very good, yes, you do the yonk. So, you essentially do the yank. Did you roll with advantage because Kavral grappled it? What did Kavral get for his grapples?
22.
22. Okay, so you do the grapples. Does it resist his taken? So it'd be disadvantage. Yep. So you grab it, you do the squeeze, and you go to just rip its head right off its shoulders. And it takes you a second as you're kind of getting your hands on it. And I'm going to need... I'm going to need a wisdom check from Kavral while he's grappling the creature.
Oh, fuck, I got a nat 20.
Good. You remember that Warforged, when startled, usually send out an audible alarm, if you will, if given the chance. So, in your reasoning and you remembering that fact, you help Tovar by freeing one of your hands and grabbing the bottom of its jaw, keeping it tight as he pulls, as you pull the head off of the chassis of the automaton as the body flails and then goes limp.
Deads.
Rage, as you hear the crunching and then some different crunching and then silence, You see that one of the Warforged moves a little bit. Almost as if it heard something.
Well, looks
There
like I
went
gotta
that
shoot it
plan.
now.
Yeah.
Somebody have a cardboard box.
Yes, we would like to Metal Gear Solid.
We would like to Metal Gear Solid. So you just simply see that the Warforged has gone up and it started moving. Again, it just seems to be moving its head from side to side as it's looking around, but not really finding anything. But it seems to be moving towards this hallway here.
Which hallway?
This one,
Towards
where
you
the
guys.
automaton was.
My
Yeah.
hallway.
Son of a bitch. How long would it take me to get a different arrow out?
A couple of seconds. You probably burn your reaction.
Okay. So you guys might want to duck. So yeah, I have an explosive arrow out, so I guess I'm going to shoot this automaton of fun here.
All right, roll to hit.
And
You'll have advantage because he's unaware of your
We're-
presence.
if we're supposed to duck, can I kind of shimmy in front and just like put my shield up and have Tovar try to crouch behind me as much as possible?
You don't hear him asking you to duck, as you have a
Okay.
wall between the two of you. You're currently,
Yeah.
at this point, you are dealing with the automaton you grabbed as Rage sees it start to move towards the hallway. And this is where he would perform his action. So, Rage, perform your action.
20.
That's a hit. Roll dabblage.
Okay, so here's my piercing damage.
Yep.
12. Now, the explosive arrow is each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered around the target point must make a Dex saving throw, which is DC 10 plus my attacker plus attacker's attack bonus, so my attack bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if they fail it, they take 8d6 fire damage. If they pass it, is half.
So they've essentially, you're dropping a fireball on them.
Basically.
Very good. All right, so I would say that Tovar and Kavral, you would have advantage due to the mouth opening here of the hallway would take most of the blast.
Here's the rest of that.
Okay.
The fire spreads around corners and ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Yeah, that's fine. It's more of the actual blast damage itself, not the fire that deals with the environment.
Okay.
Because that's more of once it detonates, it's like, what does the fire do? Is it a flash fire or does it continue burning? I'm not too worried about that. It's more of the actual explosion. So we will need a dex save from the other automaton, who...
So what does that mean exactly when it says DC 10 plus my attack bonus?
So what's your attack bonus?
What is my attack bonus? Is that the hit?
To
bonus?
hit with your bow.
Oh, plus 9.
Yeah, so it would be a 19 would be the DC to not get hit by the blast.
Okay.
So they don't, he doesn't roll. And then the second one, so the one over here takes half damage. This one apparently just soaks the whole fucking thing. He got like a fucking 11. The other one rolled a 19 exactly.
Ah, nice.
So he'll be taking half damage. So you need to roll me 8d6, please. And then I'm also going to need I just want to see a deck save from Tovar and Kavral at advantage to see if you're even affected by it due to its positioning. You're like technically in the radius, but also you have walls blocking you, which is why I want to see
33.
it.
Dirty
Right.
20.
30-20. All right, so I would say that between Tovar and Kavral, you guys are able to pull yourselves behind the wall enough where you're not hit by the full concussive force.
Okay.
Just because of it would be a different bonus since you guys are behind multiple angles. So I'll give it to you guys. Since Kavral, you're behind Tovar, and Tovar succeeded, it'd be out of character for him to throw you against the wall as well.
That roll on D&D Beyond, I wasn't trying to do that. That was earlier. I was trying to look at the +2 dexterity saving throw. I rolled differently, and I got an 18 in total.
Oh, well then you fooled me.
Sorry.
You pulled the wool over my poor DM eyeballs.
The
I wasn't
bamboos.
trying to. I was trying to click the +2 to see what the plus was on my character sheet.
Fair enough.
The bamboos.
I've been bamboozled. If you want to see that, you click on the actual name, not the number. The name will pull up the bonuses. You probably figured it out.
I did afterwards, but I was like, whoops.
Whoopsie. So yeah. So you two are easily able to save it, so you won't be taking damage, and you roll 33. So the first guy here just gets blown to shit. He gets exploded into gears and components that scatter across the floor and get flung across the room. This one takes half that, which is 16, and he is wounded, but alive, but he is now knocked prone. And now, because you fire an explosive round in a cavern that echoes,
Everything's alerted.
I'll fucking do it again.
I hated that. And then Morty coming in and giving me a jump scare. Thanks for that. Essentially, the sound you hear is just the cartoon explosion. Unfortunately, followed by some screams.
Just a flesh wound.
Some screams out down the corridor. As you begin to hear the shuffling of robotic parts and such moving down hallways and readjusting.
Did we find a witch from Left 4 Dead?
Maybe.
Oh, no.
Would you rather that be their alert noise?
Oh, I would love it.
Gross. Alright. So, you have one automaton that is prone, you have one that is exploded, and I'm going to see what the other ones do that are around.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Very good. Alright, so only one becomes alerted as you hear another loud scream from the south, followed by
Is that a
I'm gonna
robot
need some
part?
gas X.
no, that's a door opening, you sick fools. You gross people.
Fucking great.
Sounds like that robot needs fucking WD-40 for his asshole.
Can't have anything.
I don't know what the fuck you expected.
Yeah,
That's fair. I mean, it's even down the hallway. I mean, when the explosion went off and that automaton got thrown to the ground, you just simply heard. Yeah, just got thrown to the ground, sound like a metal pipe hitting the dirt. So, at this point in time, you now have one that is active and you have some others that are looking and hunting. What do you do now?
So is that a reaction?
It's fight time. No, you pull the full action to
Straight
fire
through my
it.
head.
A reaction would be to change your arrow at that point in time.
Okay, so it was a full action, so I get 2 attacks per action. Yeah.
Yes. So you can
Okay.
choose to fire your second attack at the other enemy.
I absolutely will. What arrow am I going to pull out this time?
Well, since you already burned your reaction, I'm going to make this fun. How many options do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that including your standard?
No, so that'd be 7.
So we're going to roll a d8, re-rolling on 8s to find out what arrow you pull. Standard is going to be your first, and then the rest follow.
8 can't be like wild. Like I get to pick
What would
whatever.
wild be?
I get to pick whatever.
Sure, yeah. 8 will be a wild card. You pick what you want. All right, and go. 4.
4. Flame arrow.
All right, you launch a flame arrow at the automaton.
And it's prone, so
You get advantage to hit it. Yes.
Yay! 17.
Nice.
Very good. That is a hit.
Cool. Regular damage is 7. And
Okay.
the flame arrow is 1d10. And that'd be an 8.
All right. So with 15 damage, you see that you hit it in the center. You start to see things pop and sizzle as smoke exits its chest chassis as it stops moving on the ground and becomes the dead.
He's
big
just
oof.
doing a snooze.
Ah, yes.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
That was strangely out of context.
I killed him. He loses. He gets nothing.
I mean,
There's the door, bitch!
God damn it. You fools. You absolute fools. You mad lads.
That's my favorite fucking Gene Wilder quote. Okay, just saying.
It's a good one. I'm not saying it's not. It is a good one. All right. So, what do you guys do now at this point?
Oh,
Said
They're
there was
dead. You can
movement
come
right,
around the
left,
corner
right.
now.
we went down this way?
I
Well,
think it was more this way.
said south, right?
You heard a noise to the south. Yes. So south is
Meaning-
the way the map's orientated.
So yeah, down this way. Yes.
Yeah. You see an automaton standing in a doorway, looking around through the darkness.
Motherfucker. I tell Coverall there's another one.
And another one.
Yeah.
And
Call me-
another one.
Call me Tovar Khalid. Because there's another one.
You shut your mouth.
And they can't see in the dark, right?
Yes. You have found that they do not have the dark of vision.
Can I search these two?
Sucks for Warforges.
Well, this one is pieces.
Blown.
Obliterated. Okay,
This
so can I
one
search
is
this?
still whole.
Well,
Okay,
I
then-
suppose I can search the one that I.
Yeah, the one that we killed.
Yeah.
So the only thing that you really find on the one you're looking at, Coverall, is a pouch that is full of rocks. Some rocks are broken, some are well polished. You find some notes that are crumpled up and shoved to the bottom of this bag on this little satchel that it was carrying. You do find some small tools in the satchel, such as a small shovel and a small pick.
Fuck.
I will take the shovel and the pick.
You take them. They look like they're about the size of gardening tools. They're not meant to do any kind of heavy work. They're meant to do like small work, delicate work, if you will.
I think he was thinking like small, being dwarf sized, but
Yeah,
not
that's
like
what I thought you meant.
They're like
No, you're
garden
talking about,
tool
like
size.
little.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Never
to
mind
pull
then.
out singular
Go-
samples of rock to munch upon.
yeah.
Yeah.
You had Copra all excited, thinking that he was gonna be able to do some dungeons in Deep Rock Galactica.
Some dungeons and bopping. Oh, look, Mom, I'm playing Minecraft in the D&D.
I totally went Disney with it, but okay.
Yeah, so you find that on that automaton's person, and it makes you understand that these were geologists, as the notes are written in Dwarven.
If I look over the notes, can I roll perception to see if there's anything about, like,
What the fuck they doing?
yeah,
What that droid doing? Yes, you can.
Yeah. What that automaton do?
What that robot doing?
One of the soundboard clips that you need to add is you going, "What do?"
That's too easy. But yeah,
so
it
that's
should be
a
there.
17. I could roll perception for that, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 17 then.
So you look over the notes and you see that these are definitely later journal entries. The earlier ones are not really found. These have been crumpled up and just shoved to the bottom as they were kind of replaced with rocks. And the earliest one you can find is from a couple months ago, where they talked about how thanks to Christian's research, we were able to find a way to put ourselves into the body of these copies, of these doubles, these semi-warforged bodies. Now, pray tell, these bodies don't seem to have the same armaments as the warforged that we have worked with before. These are strictly meant to be science. I am excited. Things are looking up for us geologists as we delve deeper into the tombs underneath the ruins of the Dwarven Keep of Farage. But we're going to continue going, and now we know that even if we get to the end of our life cycles, that these metallic bodies that will have copies of our conscious will continue forward to finish what we started. The entry next says, a new geologist showed up today. He said that he was sent down from the department head himself, the director. It was very, very interesting to meet him, as he wasn't a dwarf, and he already seemed to have a automaton with him when he came down, something that was already copied to him and just learned from everything he did. It was very strange. Even the one that I had walking with me that was learning of what I do and copying my every move seemed off-put by the presence of this lead geologist, of this individual that was trying to take over the project of the dig. I push it to the back of my mind, as I didn't think it was quite necessary at the time, but his first order was for us to start delving deeper than we could safely move. We couldn't bring our lights with us. We had to rely back on torches. We were sleeping on bedrolls in the middle of stabilized trenches. I'm hoping for the best, and that maybe I'll see this project through before the Warforged body takes over my place. The third entry reads as, the lead geologist has told me to write down notes of what I see. Eyes are hard to use, as Dwarven eyes were good at seeing in dark. New eyes, not good. Rocks are important. Rocks need to be found. Rocks need to be cracked and tasted and found to be important. The lead geologist asks for more rocks, for things that are of grave importance to him. But the rocks he does not want, we get to keep. We get to keep the rocks, eat the rocks, learn from the rocks. I hope he brings us more rocks, more jobs in the future. We need to delve deeper, find more, find the rocks with the crystal centers. They are the most important. Christian tells us that we are doing good work, that he hopes that one day the project will be done and we will be able to go back to surface, fix mines, fix copies, return to full understanding of rock, not just of rock, but the rock within the rock. I am excited. I cannot wait. The rock tells us secrets, and hopefully I'll be able to share them with the world. The last entry reads, "The rock is life. The rock is life. Lead geologist tells us that we must go deeper. We push, we lose, we push more. We sleep in the rock, on the rock. We smell the rock. We lick the rock. We eat the rocks. We learn. We breathe. We learn again." Christian has been put into small room away from all of us. Lead geologist says Christian is bad influence, telling us that we will leave eventually one day, return to surface. It has been too long. They would be afraid. Scared of rocks. Rocks are mine. The rocks are ours. The rocks will tell us the future. The rocks will lead us to salvation. And that's all you see out of the entries that came out of the bag.
Well, something tells me the copying process for these guys didn't go quite so well. Yeah, I relay the information, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you relay a synopsis of what you found. Essentially that they did come down eventually to do a project. It's just something changed with the introduction of this lead geologist. And then everything started to go downhill very quickly. And Kavral, as you relay this to Tovar, Rage, you don't find anything rather interesting on the automaton you dropped. You find the same satchel, the same type of satchel with some stuff in it. You find a small garden-sized shovel, a trowel, if you will, a small pick and a rake, crumpled notes written in Dwarven, and a large number of rocks of different sizes, textures, and shapes, including one that you believe is a fractured geode that seemed to be a prized possession of this automaton.
Nice.
Well, it's his now.
It's mine now. Chili dogs.
Yeah.
Gotta go fast.
So, in that journal note, did it say that the rocks speak to them?
Yes.
What does the rock say?
What does the rock say? What does the rock say?
What does the rock say?
Crunch.
The rock says crunch. But there is a second note that says, "The party rock is in the house tonight. It says,
Aw.
have a good time." Is that what you were
Totally waiting
looking
you to
for?
No, it is absolutely not.
Oh, then what were you waiting for exactly?
The rock says, "Know your role and shut your mouth."
It asks you, do you smell what it's cooking? It has some nice scrambled eggies on. It wants your opinion of the seasoning.
There's suddenly a little gnome next to me.
He's going, "Hey, Rage, what do you think of these spices? Too strong?"
Fucking perfect. Oh, that was perfect. Literally perfect. Okay.
So yeah, Tovar, you're watching the south as Coverall reads the information. Rage, you find those things, and Finrod, you're just kind of keeping watch as you guys continue to hear clanky clankies from further down. The Warforged to the south, simply stepping through the doorway, almost seeming to sniff and just move its head a lot as it's looking around for something.
We wait for it to get closer and try to ambush it again.
So as the automaton to the south steps closer, it seems to look around, stop its search, and start to go back through the door, disappearing into the darkness behind it. You also continue to hear clanking down the hallway to the west, but nothing seems to come through the darkness. It seems to almost recede. So what do you do now?
Suppose we can pop it thing rather than Rage again. That's what I would say. And then maybe see what's down. Well, whichever path, either south or no, west. Sorry.
I'm gonna step right around the corner.
Yeah, so if I step here, can I see down here anymore?
Yes. Yes, you can see down there now. You can see that it is a straight hallway that leads to the north and to the south.
So we got a T-junction over here.
Yeah. All I know is we need to find a small room that's away from everything else. That is apparently where they put his body.
Well, what do you guys want to do? South or west?
Huh? Do we want to see what's south quickly before going west?
You guys want to peek your heads in the south?
Just thinking Tovar might be able to have a little sneaky peek.
So who's doing a sneaky peek? Who's going where?
Is Tovar the salty area?
Tovar is away right now.
He is? Oh, okay. Well, guess we can't have him do a sneaky peek right now, then. Rage, you're pretty good at stealth too, right?
Yeah, for the most part. +5.
Okay. I mean, you could always have this. Try to have a sneaky peek down to the south.
Down to the south?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
we
see-
can go for it. So is this like a doorway?
yeah, I think
Yep.
so.
It's a closed
back.
door.
Oh, welcome back.
A closed door.
A closed door.
Ooh, that's a closed door.
It is a closed door.
Can I open the door barely and try to peek behind it?
You can. Roll me sleight of hand.
Did I spook Finny?
I did not roll to spook Finny.
Damn it.
Because I wasn't going to roll for you. That's weird. You can roll now to spook Finny.
But what would it have been?
It would have been a stealth check.
That is a 4.
I'm also pretty sure you just rolled me sleight of hand, Tovar.
Did I?
You did.
Yes,
Yes, you did.
yes, good.
Yes.
I need sleight of hand from Rage. I need stealth from you, Tovar, to do your weird thingamajig.
I
I'm
thought
letting
it
this side quest within the side quest go.
That is an 8.
So it doesn't beat Finney's passive perception. So he sees you slowly and purposefully reach out with the great axe, and he just watches you do it as you're like, heh heh heh. You do not find yourself very stealthy as Finrod just kind of looks at you like you're batshit.
Coverall just kind of standing behind,
Is-
like,
What does the hand puppet say?
I was just gonna say, is the hand making you do weird stuff now, Tovar? You feel alright?
You look at his mechanical hand, and it's just shaking its head.
Just fucking... Listen,
That would be a 5. So I just like swing this door open, right? Like just big dick swinging.
basically you go to
no.
gently push it open, and when you do, you kind of underestimate the amount of energy you're putting into it. You overestimate the heaviness of the door, and so when you push it open, it kind of clacks against the wall, and you come face to face with an automaton that
Oof.
immediately notices you.
Oh, hi there.
Oof.
And you hear movement in the corner of the room where you believe another one may have gotten spooked. But you are clearly staring down an automaton that's looking at you. It's like its head twitching.
Just like closes the door slowly. Not gonna go in that room.
I wish to dash backwards.
I wish to dash backwards. So yeah, you dash backwards. Finrod, give me a deck save.
Oh no.
I was gonna say I'm too busy preoccupied with Tovar and his axe that Rage runs into me.
Yeah, Rage, you dash backwards. You activate your wings to help kind of move you back.
A jetpack, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, and you just kind of go fucking head ass first into Finrod, who is shaking his head at Tovar as you hear Tovar laughing as he's trying to poke him with the great axe. And you just all
That would
kind
be a
of
10.
Yeah, both of you essentially crumple past here as Tovar's kind of standing there. And Tovar, you see Finrod get taken by Rage flying past you, and you see your hand just kind of look at you. You know, you're a real fucking oafish imbecile, don't you know?
I'm not the one who just fucking took out my friend.
But you were the one laughing like a cheeky fucking child as you poked him with a great axe and he was looking at you in your fucking eyes.
What? Nobody said we couldn't have fun in a dungeon.
Oh my.
He just, the hand gets like really close to you and he's like,
Wrong kind of dungeon, wrong kind of dungeon.
just looking at you, just like, are you fucking batshit? And just turns away from you, like goes to pull you towards Finrod and Rage. He's like,
Oh.
let's fucking go already.
Obviously, if he came flying back, something went awry. Best thing would be to stay here and wait in ambush.
We're both conscious, yeah?
Yeah. You just found yourself on top of Finrod. And you're like, uh-oh.
Hold me, Finny.
Hold me, Finny, you're my only hope.
I'm just so scared.
It's so warm here.
I need your embrace.
I hate everything.
I give him a big ol' hug. with my
it's like the
tentacles.
curse.
Oh,
It's
with
like
the
curse.
tendrils. You feel the grasping tendrils come out from Finney's arms, kind of wrap around you as as they just kind of wrap up on you and just give you a nice big ol' hug.
I would look at my hand and be like, "See, at least I'm not fucking doing that shit."
You're
Wait,
all
step bro, what are
fucking
you doing?
bot shit. Wait, step bro, what are you doing? Shut the fuck up.
D&D has now turned into a hentai.
Apparently. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Alright, so...
I'm
Ay.
going to hold position.
You hold position.
I'm gonna stay at the ready as well.
I'm gonna stand up and help Finrod up and say, "I'm so sorry about that. There's another one that you just scared the shit out of me."
It's all good.
He's down that hallway, just beyond the door.
Is he
Is the
coming?
door still open?
No, it's... You closed it, but you also, like, closed it very quickly and went, fuck! And just, like, dipped.
That's actually about accurate. I could see that happening.
Yeah. No, it'd be fuck, and then take Finrod out. Yeah.
So all we hear coming down the hallway is just fuck.
Yeah, it's just the Doppler effect. Yeah. Yeah, basically. So, yeah.
So is this asshole coming through the door?
It came up to the door as Rage closed it. As it realized it was there, it does not go through the door.
The door smacks him in the dick.
No, it's just he came to the door, saw that it was closed, and again, since they can't see, it was just lost interest.
If I shoot it with my beetle gun, will it hit it? Will the door hit him in the dick?
You're going to fire your cannon in the chamber as you firing the fucking explosive arrow has already gotten you in trouble.
What? Okay,
Sure,
before I do that,
sure.
what
No,
kind of door is this?
Roll. Do it.
All right,
do it now.
all right.
Do it now. Roll with advantage.
I was just saying, do I
Like,
get
no
advantage?
take backsies.
Well, I'll do it.
No,
Okay.
Finrod, you're still underneath of him as he's sitting on top of you as you see him pull out the
20.
terror's range and fire. And
He's
from a
using
sitting
you as the
position,
support.
you both get knocked back a couple feet into the wall of the well, or the fountain in this case, with a solid thud as a puff of dust comes out from around you as you fire this essentially large bore beetle downrange into the door, and you see it doesn't really hit the door, it just goes through it, and you hear the explosive shattering of metal fragments behind the door, and the door eventually just kind of falls over.
Question.
Answer.
Is he dead, or do you want me to roll dabblage?
Look at the pathway and you tell me if he's dead or not.
So I've obliterated another one.
Uh-huh.
Can I rename this gun?
To what?
Exodia.
Exodia.
Oh god. Excuse me.
Alright, Exodia. You have alerted the Horde again. As you now hear clanking coming from your west and south.
Like, we're gonna have a fucking boss fight one time, and we'll just be sitting there, and off in the distance, Rage will just be like, "And with my final action, I summon you, Exodia!"
I have assembled all the cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle. I'm gonna have to get that fucking speech down now. Damn it, Rixus.
Alright, so what do you do now as you hear metallic clanking coming from the south and to the west? Tovar, Christian looks at you and goes, well, if I was you, I would start heading not here anymore. I would pick a direction. I would, in my own professional opinion of, if I remember this layout correctly, going to the west. Quickly.
Hey,
Let's listen to the hand.
The fact that you found 3 of them down here already definitely means that there's probably more of them. A lot more, as we had the department of 300 geologists. So, you should probably pick a direction, Sonny.
lovely.
I'll go ahead and put that over here in the darkness.
Just the fucking garbage disposal.
Yeah.
The automaton disposal.
Pick myself up and brush myself off.
Oh yeah, you're still sitting down.
Yeah, you all walked past them, like, didn't help or anything. Like, Rage got up and to sprint down the hallway. As you walk by, and he's just like, well, fuck me, I guess. Just...
I don't know if he forgot he was still sitting down.
You asshole. Rex is forgetting about Finrod. He sees. The DM sees all.
Suddenly we had the hand being like, we should get the fuck out of here. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was muted that entire time.
Oh, my.
Oh,
And Coverall, you hear Thurlby's voice. Finrod will remember that.
so let me do this again. So I'm like, fuck.
Yes, I imagine that's the noise you made. Was the fuck noise as you're like, zoop, getting the fuck out of here. Alright, so you see that there is hallways opening to your north and south. There are, unfortunately, automatons to your north and south, as they were attracted by the noise that was made by a specific party member that will remain nameless.
No, that's the other character that I have.
Oh, that's right, that's Friday. Funny man with the big gun.
Fucking racist. Oh.
So what do you do? What's your plan? What do you want?
Well, Tovar, I am apparently way too loud in this dungeon. You want to take point on this one?
Which fucking way? We gotta split up.
You pick.
Gonna go. These are stairs going down, yes?
Yes, like a half flight. Not even like a full set.
Technically, I would have height advantage.
Technically, yes.
Fuck. Alright. Go down.
Don't do
To
it,
the left
bro.
and,
He has the high ground.
Go down swinging. Suppose. Would be the best bet.
Alright, well
Kinda
then do the thing.
Bulldoze through.
So, do you want to physically attack them? Do you want to physically hit them with your body as you run past? Because remember, they can't see you. They just know that someone is there, and that's why they start moving.
That's fair. I didn't think about that before I hit the thing.
So, you round the corner, and you just do a big swank with your great axe, and you lean into this guy with it. So, we'll go ahead and roll dabblage.
Yeah. God damn. It's not as much damage as I wanted.
Uh-oh. Sag.
Big Sag.
Big Sag. So you do some good damage to it, and you have your other attacks as well.
That is true.
Yes. It's almost
I
like
keep
you're
forgetting
level
that
8
we
characters.
have... Yeah, I keep forgetting
you also
that we
have, as a barbarian, like Reckless Attack and Berserk and all these other cool things that you don't use often.
Yeah, I always forget about Reckless Attack.
Sorry, which one are you attacking?
The southern
one
one.
on the
He
bottom.
wants to barrel down south.
Yeah. Wait, do I not have Reckless Attack?
It should just be underneath your features. It's not like a thing you have to click.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's just a choice you can make during your attacks.
Yeah. The advantage against me is only on that one that I'm attacking, correct? If I remember correctly.
It's until your next turn.
Mm-hmm. Until the start of your next turn. You'll have advantage against you.
Okay.
While he's doing that, Coverall or Finrod, you guys want to take this one to the north? Kind of bad in close range.
I'll charge around and engage the one up top then.
I'll do a reckless attack on the one on the bottom for my second one.
Alright. And Coverall, your mace is effective since these are technically constructs.
17.
That's another solid hit.
Yep.
You did. You beat me to it like half a second.
I am the man behind the curtain.
So you're the fake?
No, I am the true god. It's just the curtain is my DM screen, so you don't see my dice.
Mm. So the floating head above the curtain is the fake then?
Yes.
I got a 17
it's a
on
distraction.
both my attack rolls.
Very good. Those are both hits. Yeah, right, just what I would do would be like have the hologram as it's just a distraction. Pay attention to the hologram as I'm rolling my dice furiously.
But yeah, an 8 for the second attack.
Solid. It's still standing, but it definitely has 2 large holes in it. And they're immune to shock because they don't have blood. So, that's a thing.
To shock?
Like, you know, when
like
you
going
lose
into
blood.
shock?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That kind of shock. Not electrical shock, but like trauma shock.
And I rolled 10 damage on the first one and 12 damage on the second one because of the bonus to construct damage.
Yeah, you crump him. You crump him real good. You crumple his head, torso, and arms just real quick. Pump, pump. And it just kind of goes... Head gets crumpled inward a little bit, and the body just kind of slumps to the side of the wall and just kind of slides down.
Ooh. I shove it over with my mace the rest of the way.
Just, oh, be gone, peasant.
Yes.
Go to your corner, plebeian.
So, Finny, looks like Tovar might need an assist down south? Question mark? I mean, you can move.
That's not what I want to do.
I can move back. I can step out of your way.
That's not what I was trying to do.
Right
I was
past
just
you.
accidentally clicking on you.
I'm watching 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Because I'm guessing
And
that these
then,
can just walk through here since there's no door.
Yeah, a little bit.
Would I even be able to reach that construct?
I'll say it's since it's just like the distance is fine. It's just that the hallway looks funky because it's a smaller hallway.
Big Tolvar in way.
Big Tovar,
Yeah, and Big Tovar.
small hallway. The usual mix of things that
Yeah.
occur.
I kind of just move over to the side. Go ahead, take your, flurry of blows.
Go
You
get
just
a nice little swing on in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just jabs,
Yeah.
not haymakers.
No, totally haymakers.
Straight.
Do it.
Maker misses construct. It hits Tovar.
Punches
no.
Tovar right in the dick because of the height difference.
He
Yeah,
just
just
starts a fight
from
with
behind
Christian
dick
again.
punch. Just
Goes to backhand, hits him right in the nuts.
Yeah,
I will roll with the gauntlets.
there you go.
It's 2
bring
plus
them
what? Another
hams.
2. So 14.
Oh, it's a miss.
Oof.
Wah.
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 And for the other swing.
It's tight corridors.
Oof.
Oof. I can't get past Tovar.
You can't. You really can't. You just can't get past his just giant ass. Etheria's ass is
How tall are the
really just...
ceilings?
How tall are
would've
ceilings?
said-
Probably like 10-ish feet tall.
I feel like if you would have rolled a nat 1 on that, what he would have done would have been like, you go to punch this construct and your hand just slips and hits Tovar's ass and just bounces off and hits you in the face.
or with a resounding clap, you will learn the rest of the
Yeah.
enemies in the
With a
Yeah.
resounding
Resounding
clap.
God damn it. Mikey over here is just hearing Waluigi everywhere. Wah,
Wah.
wah,
Wah.
Waluigi. Wah.
I also fix your proficiencies there, Finrod, if you would like to re-roll the gauntlets. Because it wasn't tracking your proficiency for using them. So that's why you only had the +2. You should have a +5, since you attuned to them. So your first one would technically be a hit.
Ooh, roll damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. It was
Rolled.
more of the sheet wasn't calculating it because the sheet likes to be a turd.
Of course, right?
Yeah, it happens.
That'd be a 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to put it down.
Yeah.
So
you
you
know that I've been just trying to figure out how to keep track of the extra additional stuff.
Yeah, so you step around the side of Tovar and you just lay into the chest of this automaton and throw it into the walls. It crumples to the floor in a heap.
In a heap.
In a heap.
Heapity jeepies.
A heapity jupity habity dibba.
What is...
Oh, shit. I don't know what that's for, but uh-oh.
Stop stream sniping, coverall.
I'm not stream sniping. That pops up in the
It's
bottom
You,
right
going
you
on.
rolled that on the.
We all saw it.
I know. It's fine. Stop stream sniping, bastards. Stop it! How dare! Yeah. So, what do now? Now that you crumpled 2 automatons.
Are these closed doors?
Yeah. Slightly ajar because the automatons recently went through it. I thought that you guys were talking about the map, not like the actual dice rolls. I did not realize it unhid my dice. So I was just like, stop stream sniping. What are you doing? Stop looking at me.
Yeah, it unhid your dice like a while ago. We've been seeing these rolls fucking come up and we're like, fuck.
Yeah.
If.
How ajar is it? Like
It's
ajar
enough
enough
that
to
It's ajar enough
See.
that you could probably store some moonshine in it. Like it's.
So it's ajar enough to see.
Yeah, it's enough that you could probably see into it. Not well. You could probably go up to the door and like push it gently open to like see more in.
I do that.
You do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that,
See
and
if I
you.
fuck this up as much as Rage did.
Hello.
That's a 5.
You
That's
did.
a
You got the same roll.
I'm gonna unhide this one on purpose. It smells you.
It smells me.
Don't do it, Rexus.
Kind of like one of those things where like I open up the door, it's right there.
Yeah, it's basically staring at you as you get surprised and you alert them to your position.
Get surprised. Ah! Swing the axe.
All right, Coverall,
Oh,
what do you
damn
want
it!
to
That's
do?
13.
I'm gonna hope that this goes into the same room, and I'm gonna try to sneakily open this door to come around.
God damn it! I missed.
You sneakily open the door,
Oh, okay.
and as you open the door, you don't see anything directly in front of it.
Can I roll? Oh no, I don't have good stealth. I was about to say, can I roll stealth to peek around the corner? I'm like, wait a minute, I have disadvantage on stealth. Why am I doing this? Well,
It's a miss for you, Tovar.
Yeah, I
What you
know.
got, Coverall? What you
I'm
gonna do?
try stealth at disadvantage to see if I can see anything
All
before
right,
I don't go charging them.
do it. Roll.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's a disadvantage because my first roll was a 19.
Oh,
That's not too bad. The second roll was a 15 plus 16 in total.
all right. Yeah, you can definitely sneaky breaky into the room, and as you poke your eyes around the corner, you see there's an automaton currently scanning the room from the corner that it sits in.
Just give it a little and swing twice.
You have advantage on both strikes. Tovar, if you would like
I
to
didn't do
strike
my second
again.
one.
Yeah, you goober.
I don't know, man.
You
That's a
fucking
22.
goob. That's a hit. Roll damage.
Roll my fucking die.
No. Dick.
I got 18
12.
to the first to hit. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Go ahead, Coverall.
18 to the first to hit and a 26 to the second.
Those are both hits. Those are both beautiful hits. Roll damage. So, Tovar, your first strike, you miscalculate where you're standing, and your first strike hits the door. So you quickly reorient, and you strike again, and you do hit this automaton like in the upper neck with the axe, as it just starts to sizzle and pop and let out like this low guttural as you hit something important. As it kind of falls to its knees in front of you, as you're just kind of holding the axe. To give me a deck save.
Oh. You hit the battery. Oh no. I don't know. Hopefully not.
Nat 20.
So you're able to pull your axe out as you start to see. Why'd you roll at an advantage?
Because I get on deck saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened,
Oh.
or incapacitated.
Dope shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think
So-
it's a Goliath thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so you get that, and so you bounce backwards as you see the spark start to crawl up its skin as like its eyes start to spark out and burn out, and you realize that if your axe was still in it, you'd get electrocuted.
Oh no!
Oh, 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 oh.
So as it kind of sizzle pops and then falls over, as you hit something important that you were not supposed to hit with that axe.
Ha!
It could have ended very bad for you. What damage did you roll, Kovral?
I rolled an 11 for both of my hits, so total 22 damage.
Very good. You surprise him as you come around the corner, just as you punk,
I don't remember.
and it just crumples against the wall as you just quickly and it just falls to the floor.
Oh, it's the barber bar.
Yeah,
Fuck, danger sense.
danger sense.
That's the
Gotta
one that gives
love
me
you
the
some
advantage on
danger
deck.
sense. Alright, so you both enter your rooms respectively after Tovar was spooked by an automaton and Kovral spooked the automaton. And you find that you're in 2 now empty rooms with a door to Kovral's west and a door to Tovar's north.
Come up to the door and sneaky peek.
I
You
opened the
sneaky
door.
peek. So, Tovar, you go to try and open the door, and it doesn't open. Kovral, you go to open the door, and it doesn't seem to open. Almost as if a force is resisting you opening it.
Are they both
I need
pushing
both
with
of
us a
you.
pull?
I need both of you to roll me athletics to try and open the door.
Oh dear.
While they're doing that, can I search these two for anything different than what we found already?
There's nothing different from what you found previously.
Okay, I don't want it.
I got a 17 on my athletics.
Oof.
Kovral, you get pulled through the door by Tovar, who just goes, "Open!" as he pulls it, and you get pulled through, and you land on your stomach in front of him as he's looking down at you with the knob of the door in his hand.
Well, I guess that explains why it wouldn't open.
Tovar, man, you and I gotta figure out these doors, bro.
But at least I knew to pull it instead of trying to, you know,
Not pull it.
yeah. Coverall over here pulling a push.
No, I was more saying about me trying to sneak through the door, the last door, and then it just, like, swinging the fuck open.
Well, they need to stop putting robots in front of it.
I mean, they do.
I helped Coverall up off of the ground.
You do the thing, and you see that there's a door to the west.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. So Coverall is doing a sneaky peek. I am doing a sneaky peek over Coverall.
As you check to see the door is unlocked, and it is, and you gently open it, as you first see Kovral's face come around the door, followed by Tovar's face above his, with
even
fin
throw
rods
Finny
in
in there.
between, as the third face that appears. The three of you see that the hallway is clear, and leads to the north and to the south.
I like how I just pulled Finrod in there, and he's just like,
As-
fuck it.
As all three
is
of your
that-
heads are poking around the door,
Yeah.
Tovar, you notice Christian pop through. So now you technically have 4 looking through the door, including a mechanical hand. He looks at you and goes, "I think I can feel me. I think I'm close.
That's gross.
Go right. Go right.
Go right.
He means
Yeah,
at the
go
end of the
down
hallway.
the fucking hallway and
okay,
take a
right.
right.
I didn't zoom out that far yet.
Do I need to give you fucking stepping lines too?"
Alright, well, I guess because I'm in front, I'll...
So you peek around the right corner, and you see that it's open. Opens to another hallway going to the left and to the right. And then to the one to your south, you see that it opens to a staircase that goes to your west. from the staircase, you hear some odd noises.
Well, shit.
Doesn't sound pleasant.
He said to get right.
How what's the diameter of the portable hole?
Standard portable holes are like...
Oh, sorry, it says 6 feet in diameter. I didn't see
Yeah, I was like, it's like a 3-foot radius. You're making me do quick math while I'm trying to plan other things, you monster.
that. Sorry.
You know what I have to say to that?
So-
Fucking just that. That's
You
what I have to
can't-
say on the matter.
You can't do 3
Does-
plus 3 quickly in your head.
If I put that in this
Do you want
corner, would it be
coverall?
enough?
Hold on, Rage. Do you want to know how many fucking automatons are in this map right now that I've been rolling for?
A lot.
That's fair. Well, you said
Thank you.
300. So.
No, look, the math it shows. But
Black hole
Coverall,
booby trap.
yeah, you could portable hole booby trap.
I would like to use the portable hole as a booby trap in the corner here before we go up this way.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Excellent.
Excellent. Go ahead and just put down a token of something and name it portable hole.
Don't put down Mandy. That would be fucked up.
God damn it, Rage.
Wow.
Low-hanging fruit, Rage. Much
Those
like
are the easiest to
Theraby's,
grab.
much like Little Theraby, he is playing a game of Ganip as I speak, working on the anvils.
I mean, the only token I seem to have is Okros.
Alright, that's good enough. We'll name him Portable Hole. Bonk. He's Okros, the portable hole. Ah, spoopy. Alright, so you place that, and you take a right and then another right. Do you go left? Oh, decisions.
Let's go, Christian. Which way?
Go right. Definitely go right. As you round the corner, you see a corner. To your left, you see a straight along hallway that goes left. And you see to your north is a small passageway leading into a room where inside you can hear the clinking of chains. That's not the sound I wanted. We're supposed to be
It's like, what?
we're supposed to be like my chain shaking.
It was ghost.
Yeah, apparently it was a ghost sound. That's not what I wanted.
I was playing Phasma for a second.
That's not as impressive as I wanted, but you get the idea. So you hear the sounds of chains and large metal objects clacking together. No, you don't hear grenades dropping. And so you hear all these noises kind of coming together, and you hear just a deep bellowing noise from inside the room. As you get a little bit closer, you begin to feel the impacts of something trying to move around. Almost if something is alive in this room and is trying to pull itself in a certain direction.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
Trying to find you, is that?
You hear Christian from behind Tovar goes, I don't remember me making those kinds of noises, but a lot of you definitely feels like I'm there.
They may have made some modifications, so don't be shocked, I guess.
Alright, so you poke your head into the room and you see Christian attached to the wall by large draping chains. His brass and metal body standing easily 20 feet tall in this room that seemed to be built for him specifically. The sounds of the impacts were him trying to move and rearrange himself against the chains that hold him steady. His body has been changed significantly, where the body of a geologist has been turned into that of a war-born construct. A large hammer on its right arm with some other rudimentary items plugged up onto him. But you see an axe on the other hand, a hammer on one, weapons hanging from his chassis, rivets holding it together, both new and old, the rust already taking over in certain parts of it. And it just stands as this infamous beast in front of you. Something that, Tovar, you recognize as it was something that your grandfathers told you about fighting with during the original uprising of the Frost Giants. You realize that Christian has been turned into a Titan. And Christian simply looks at you, at himself, and at you again and goes, well, this definitely makes things more complicated.
Yeah,
I think if... So I'm not entirely sure of what to do at this point. But I think that if you somehow get me reconnected to him, maybe I'll come back? I'm not entirely sure. But you're going to have to get close and fight him. Which... I don't know. It's not going to be great.
Alright, well, I guess I'll try to keep his attention. You try to find a way to get him connected.
Yeah.
So you all begin to pile into the hallway as you see this massive monster just maneuvering himself. What?
When did we go to level 8?
Last session?
Son of a bitch.
You're already level 7.
We just all forgot to...
You even asked me about it last session. You were like, do we level up? And I was like, yes.
I forgot.
You goober. Anyway, so as you're seeing him walk himself around, he hasn't seemed to notice you yet. When Christian says, I think you need to put me back to try and bring me back, it simply stops moving and slowly turns to you. Its body changing weight and redistributing as it rotates with loud thunks, with the squeaking of metal, as you hear this almost horn-like bellow come out of the machine as the hydraulics drop for its hammer, its arm extending to its full length, its axe hand reorientating and scraping the stone around it as it pulls still at the chains that hold it attached to its wall, yearning for release to try and go and fulfill its purpose. And as you all stand in front of it, trying to figure out how you're going to fight this gargantuan, this monster of monsters, you think that it's the worst thing in here. until the chanting starts to get louder. And that's where we end our session.
Oof.
Yeah, that is where we will end it for tonight.
Whew. It'll be fun.
So with that, let's do a quick breakdown so that you guys will have the information for next week when the rest of the party should be here. Let's talk about favorite moments, favorite things you did, things that you like to see. What you got?
This is just a pause, right?
Yeah, you guys are basically being paused in front of Christian.
So no chance that we're just sitting there staring at it for 24 hours?
No, you're not going to be staring at it for 24 hours. You're not going to be having a Mexican standoff for 24 hours.
No, thankfully.
Just trying to get that one shot back, that's all.
Well, you wouldn't be able to get that one shot back because it specifically states you have to empty the entire.
I was going to.
Fair enough.
See, before we go.
How many shots are you at now?
7.
We have 7.
Well, he hasn't used the.
I
You
emptied
shot
it
once.
not last week, but because I wasn't there, but it was the week before.
Yeah.
You emptied it?
Yeah.
So that it would recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So
I get 8, so I'm down to 7 now.
Yeah.
let's start with Stealth, also known as the Finrod. Favorite moments, what you got?
You know, it's pretty up there with Christian being in Tovar's hand.
Yep.
If he had simply picked a different canister, we wouldn't be here right now.
Oh,
And then
This
Rage
is what I get.
freaking out and bumping into me.
Bumping? Dude, I straight up tackled you.
He's backwards
turns into a
tackle.
copter.
It's like, I just got blindside take out.
Yeah,
Take
you
him out.
got tackled ass first by Range.
At least it wasn't Tovar's ass.
That's fair.
Again.
Again.
That'll do it for me.
All right. Rexus, playing Mr. Kovral.
I definitely have to say the whole Christian, his conscience being in the cylinder was pretty great. And just, yeah.
I fucking knew it though.
Yeah, but it was still funny.
Oh yeah, no, it's hilarious. No regrets.
And, I mean, the fact that we just got like an entire side quest out of it because of that was pretty cool. I thought, at least. Yeah,
All right.
but,
Mr. Rage, playing Rage the Aarakocra.
Hey, Charlie.
A.K.A. Charlie the
Ow,
Black Bear.
Charlie! He bit my finger. Fucking love it. There was a lot of good parts to this one. This one was actually really fun. Funny as well. Yeah, definitely tackling Finrod and then like hitting him again after like with the recoil of the beetle rifle with Exodia.
smacking him into the freaking well using
Yeah,
it as a cushion.
Into the well, yeah. It was definitely a good part. The uppercut by Christian was fucking fantastic. Love that too. Love that it was a nat 20 on my fucking deck save. I was like, oh, I'm about to get fucked here. I was like, no, I'm saved.
I'm alive. I'm alive. Did you just heard? Oh.
Oh god!
And then when you had Christian say, "Oh, where's the Aarakocra?" You know, he bit me, and that's when I came up with this one.
I'll fucking do it again.
I did that in like 5 minutes. So, but I have another one too, but I can't use it yet. I have to wait for the right time. But I have another one.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, I mean, it was all around just a great episode. I mean, I was laughing most of the episode today, so I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Very good. Salty playing Tovar the Barbarian. How many times can you say bar in the name Barbarian?
Yeah.
Barbarian.
It's the Barber Bar.
It just means we have to remake the Dave the Barbarian theme song, but with Tovar. Tovar the Barbarian. He ate a stick.
God damn it. Yeah, no, it was like the fucking getting the pneumatic arm or hydraulic arm, whichever one it is. That shit was funny. And then just having a fucking, I don't know. I'm sure I didn't have to keep fucking rolling the athletics. Like
It was a
The
nice
fact you
rolls,
kept doing
but, like,
it just gave me an excuse to keep making
Yeah.
fun with it.
I was like, fuck it, I'll fuck with this. Like, it's always fun to be able to just like do stupid shit like that. You know,
Especially since
lighten
I
up the
started
mood.
getting the sound effects set up. So just when Therapy's putting it together, just like, give me about a moment.
Yeah.
So hold up. We don't have cars, but he has fucking air tools.
He's an artificer. Rage, I'm an artificer. Do not ask questions or you'll get the same treatment Stephen did. Right in the dome.
Do you want a beetle?
Do you
I got
want to
plenty of them to
become
go
what
around.
Stephen did? I'll throw you down like you threw that automaton, you sadist.
I didn't throw him though. That was overall.
Don't kill my buzz, Rage. Don't kill it. You're ruining
wanna
the
hear you-
vibe
I-
check.
Just want to hear you say the line. All I'm doing.
Despite all your rage, you're still but a bird in a fucking cage, you jackass. Ah, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Nah.
That line.
But
Oh, I
yeah.
love it.
No, yeah, it was a overall, it's a fun episode. I'm sure you were like, fuck, why did he pick that one? Because now you have to fucking
Yeah,
improv an entire fucking dungeon.
It was a lot of, oh shit, he picked the one that I was, because Rage picked up on it. Whenever I try to sell something, it's because it's cursed. If
yeah.
I'm not selling something, it's probably also cursed, but probably not as like, please don't pick this. I'm trying to get everything together. Please don't do this to me. And you did it anyways, and I was like, shit, now I have to get out my generator, make a fucking dungeon. I'm going through like 30 fucking different dungeon generations of trying to find the right one that fits the orientation in my mind. Because I don't have the time to sit and actually build it. And I'm like, fuck. All right, creatures, constructs. All right, yes, we're going here. And then you're like, I'm rolling against Christian. I'm like, fuck, Christian has to punch him in the fucking mouth. There, all right, he did it. Wonderful.
And
Just
I was nowhere close to telling him not to pick that one. I was like, I'm gonna let him do this.
You're like,
Just
no,
let it happen.
let it happen. Let him cook. Let him cook. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. I was hoping for us to go to Setland, but this is also just kind of a fun side street you found yourselves on, because I have 2 items that I'm looking to give. Basically what I found is that as I was putting this all together in the nick of time, is that I found that this could be a very good coverall like side quest. because Kavral would know the person and everything else in between. And I was like, this will be a funny thing to give them a nice little dwarven reward for doing this if they survive. So yeah.
Little funny haha.
Little funny ha-has. I'm just also happy that I've gotten voice mod to work so I can have my ambience going, which I feel like has increased the tension in my games.
Yes.
And so I'll be looking to increase my quick action board. So like every time you hit someone with the rifle, it's just like
No. That's what my secret one's for.
that's the secret one's for. All right, well then it's definitely every
Do you
time
want to hear it? You want to hear it? I'll
No,
do it.
no. Keep it as a keep it a
Okay.
secret. No,
All
keep
right.
it because this is the one I'll just use every time you crump someone. You know, just simple stuff. But yeah, with that, I had a lot of fun. It was very good, kind of having those moments with you guys and just letting you kind of run wild. And then I wanted to get you to a good point. We were like, there's a mystery to solve, and also we have to find this thing to put this other thing into to possibly get my hand back? Question mark. And so it's a nice little onion dungeon, I like to call it, where there's a couple of layers going on all at once. And if you've played Dead Space 3, you would know my inspiration for this dungeon.
Never played
I
any
have
of the
not.
Dead Spaces.
Very good.
Did play Dead Space 3, but did not play all of it.
The only thing I'm going to say real quick
Yeah.
is, sorry, a totally different subject, so you can go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead, because I'm changing the subject, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. So this dungeon was basically based, the creatures in it were Warforged technically don't have dark vision, which is why I wanted them to be geologists, because it's like, oh, you're going to be in a dungeon where the entire party has dark vision. So, you know, it kind of changes up the engagement style. But if you look through a playthrough of Dead Space 3, or if I ever get a chance to do it here on the channel, there's a specific part where you're dealing with these things called... now I'm going to blank on their fucking name. But essentially, they ate everything. So they like went past cannibalism, and the necromorphs they killed, they started to eat the necromorphs. And it started to cause them to become these sickly, blind creatures that would just leap at sound, and they were constantly trying to eat stuff. And that's kind of what I went for. Is like, yeah, they're going to have really good senses, but they're going to have like no fucking vision because they've been in the dark for so long. But yeah, that was my inspiration for it. And then I thought it was going to be a nice subversion of expectation of you find Christian and he's not a small automaton, he is a massive titan. Deal with it. But yeah, Rage, what you got? You said you were going to change the subject. What you got?
Yeah. So the only thing that I guess, I didn't like was I had this entire scene caked up in my head of what I was gonna do after the first shot. Until you said that there's like 300 geologists. I'm like, I don't have rounds for 300 geologists, and then I ran away. But I was totally gonna recreate from Hellsing Ultimate Bridge, the bitches love cannon scene. Yeah. I was ready for it, and then you said 300. I'm like, no.
It's so in this dungeon there's about, or there was in the beginning when I was playing them out, was about 40 or so of these geologists. But then I was like, I'm gonna make it so this is one layer out of other layers, and that's where the rest of them are, because trying to stuff 300 into one possible combat zone is terrifying. So I wasn't gonna do that. But they are passively there in the darkness, listening through secret tunnels and holes in the walls and creepy shit like that. But yeah, so definitely good session tonight. Good time all the way around. I know we were missing a couple of people, and that's okay. That happens. But we made it fucking funny anyways. So I'll take what I can get. And so, a couple of housekeeping things. you'll probably see above my head here the goals we have. I'm currently trying to break triple digits with followers. That's more of a passive thing. If we get up to 75 subs, I'll wind up doing a one-shot with some people from the community that come in and watch the episodes. The party will be able to help me build it to make it as hilarious as possible and do funny commentary on the side. The merch store is open for the channel. It has some small stuff, and I'm putting up other things as we go. We'll probably be putting up some other designs as I come up with them and kind of get them inked out and put to paper. It has a bunch of funny stuff. It's essentially made to deliver memes right to your door. And so that's always great. And if you do miss a session, as I've said before and we'll say it again, is that the YouTube channel has all of the old sessions on it. It has everything archived. If I do streams that are off kilter or off topic, if it's things that we've done like one-shots or like podcast conversations, everything is there. It's just meant to hold it. It's not meant to monetize anything, but if you want to go check them all out, that's where it's all going to be. We follow the same schedule every week of Friday and Saturday being our D&D nights. Thursdays are now going to be the Dungeon Father bedtime stories, which is where I'll be having a nice little fireplace on the screen and having a nice little sit down and talking with you guys and basically telling stories of campaigns that I've run, campaigns I've been a part of in the past, of the past 20 years I've been doing this. So that's always fun, so come check that out. Otherwise, if you haven't followed any of the unbelievable, fantastic players we've had in both our games for Friday and Saturday, I don't know what's wrong with you, and you should go do it. Their names are, of course, in the title for this video, and then also you can follow them by their handles that you would see in the community. We, of course, with us tonight have Stealth Rage 7, Rexus, It's Time to Rage, and a Salty Viking with us tonight. The other two members are Birdclock and Thirsty Pandy. Hopefully they'll be here for next week. And that's all I got. I was planning on raiding out to Travis if no one else has anything else that they're planning on doing.
No.
I got nothing.
Nope.
I'm going to bed.
All right.
Yeah.
To Travis.
To Travis. With that, thank you all for being here. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for the fantastic people who are in this room with us as players and for the community that I've been doing this stream stuff to. It has been a magnificent experience. I know I say it a lot, but I fucking mean it. So join us here next week for Tactical Tuesday, possibly. And then, of course, the D&D stuff coming up for Thursday through Saturdays. Be good, be great, have yourself a day, and we will see you next time.